How it oh how it
Oh?
airs.
Uh-oh.
How it do, how it be, how it is, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back to the finale.
Starting off on a great note.
Yeah.
This is gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. Right out the gate, just to get the announcements out of the way. If you didn't know, this week not only is the 2 season finales of the summer series, but it is also the beginning of Rotten Toil, and other campaigns are starting throughout the month. We are jumping into season 7. If you want to get caught up, you can head over to the YouTube and hit up the Discord if you want to join our community. We are as chaotic as we are wholesome, and we have bingo, and everyone goes feral for bingo, and it's a lot of fun. If you want to get caught up on that or see any of the memes for the various seasons in the various campaigns, head on over there. I'm Sir Pfeffers, the humble dungeon master at Longshot table, and I'm very, very, very excited, and I'm not at all ready. We're all gonna die. I humbly request to all my people, as the one with no jokers of the survivors, of which there are only 4 left of the 6. If you're gonna throw draw 4s, I humbly will take the bullet.
Give him jokers. Give him jokers.
Kiki, that's so ominous.
This would have been
Hey,
this would have been disturbing without the blood, but it's just a whole nother level.
hey, Steph, who you playing?
I'm playing Jensen, the little pyromaniac, and look at the shirts that the Dual Masters made for us. It's amazing, and I love it. I'm a little pyromaniac. Mine says warm and bright, and it's so wholesome, and the twist is so dark from its source, and it's amazing.
Steph, did you realize who made those bracelets? Tabitha made those for you. Remember?
Canonically.
I will wear
Nana made
this
us.
until either I die or it breaks off of me.
Yeah, these are the bracelets Tabitha made us.
Okay, it's fine. We also got goosies. I'm gonna throw it over to Patty.
Hey there, everybody. Are you ready to die? Well, I sure am. I'm Andy. Tonight I'm playing Patty O'Shaughnessy. Got myself a cold one, and I'm really excited. But the player's name is Andy, also known as ValMag010 on most socials. If you ever want to see more of me, please feel free to go and check out my TikTok page. I make little goofs and gags about whatever, mostly D&D and TTRPG stuff. And yeah, I don't know if we all make it out of this one, guys. This is dire. I feel for a few teenage youngsters we have gotten remarkably lucky with our escapades, and I think that luck has to run out. So I don't know, but I will pass it over to Robbie L.
Don't manifest that shit. don't
I'm
bring
not trying
that
to
in
manifest
here.
it. I don't know, man. I'm scared.
Hey,
Hello.
this
Is
is
your
like
last name Lombardi?
Real quick,
Oh,
Steph,
wait,
the overlay.
actually, hey, I'm Robbie.
Oh.
What's up, y'all? My name is Hannah, plays D&D. I'm a professional dungeon master and person. I do really cool stuff, and I'm really cool, and I got sourdough bread earlier. I play Robbie Lombardi.
I once DM'd 1 million people at once.
Yeah, I GM'd 1 million people last weekend, and you know what? I got a pat on the back for it, because I'm just that amazing and cool. Oh my god.
I don't think I need to do an introduction now. I think I'm already done. I think I'm
I
good.
think you
I
need to
see
do
the
Kate's now.
What's up, you guys? Welcome back. It's me, Cloudy Kate. I'm sick as fuck. I'm gonna be playing Dior. You can catch me on all the places in Cloudy Kate. I do cool cosplay stuff. You can catch me running around at cool fantasy balls, so check me out there. I
Oh,
don't
we
have
have a
sourdough, but I wish I did.
Oh, I love sourdough. I really do wish I did. We have such an energy going into tonight. You guys know we're nervous.
Yeah. You know, I actually, let's take a moment real quick while we're here. And also,
Of
it's
silence?
probably going to be one of our last. No, we'll do that later. I would like to go down one by one and see what everybody's back of your shirt says for the audience. Beth, go ahead and spin it around for us. We have the little pyromaniac, aka Jensen. Wow, 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 wow. Andy, go ahead and spin around for us. If you can. Sorry.
Bigfoot's in the way.
We got the Cryptid Ranger.
Amazing.
AKA Patty, let's go. James, I'll let you take the girl since I took the boy.
Hannah, how about you turn around for us?
Let's go. I cut off the sleeves of mine because I'm cool.
Because Hannah's smart.
I was
And
expecting
feasible.
Kate to
Certified
turn around,
punk.
and I don't know why.
We got the taxidermy terror.
Bo, 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 bo.
And last but not least, Kate, how about you turn around? Cat in hand. Your hair is
Oh.
covering it.
Nepo badass.
We got the Nepo badass.
This is Rogue. She's been playing the role of Tabby.
Excellent.
Entire
That's very
time.
true. And then, Kiki, would you like to turn around and show off ours? Because I can't stand up under here. And Kiki and I are both all of the Eldritch Horrors.
Hey, I really thought yours was gonna say child killer.
Oh, it would be fun, wouldn't it?
It would be hard to, like, walk around in public.
yeah, it would be hard.
Speaking of Kiki, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. My name is Kiki, and despite my gory appearance this evening, I am actually a-okay. This is special effects makeup, so just be aware of that. I'm not bleeding at any actual time. If I will be, I'll leave the fucking stream. Aside from that, you can find me all over the internet at Kiki Does Stuff or Kiki Do Stuff right here on Twitch, where I actively do stuff. And other than that, you can also find us, me and James, at PAX Australia in like a month, 2 months. I don't even know anymore. I'm just really excited to go to Australia. And I am one half of Dual Masters Guide. Other half, over to you.
Hi, I'm James, the other half of Dual Masters Guide. I go by Hugger Mugger here on the internet, and I will in fact be in Australia in October, which is wild to say out loud. You can check us out there. You can check us out. We both variety stream as well as do actual plays and Dungeon Master all over the place. And there's a lot of cool stuff coming up. So keep on track with us, because there might be a start playing campaign coming soon.
Ooh.
There's a Regency campaign coming soon on Madaloon's channel that I will be hosting. And yeah, there's a lot of cool, very fun, very, non-threatening things coming, but not tonight. Tonight, everything is going to be very threatening. So please, please, please check your content warnings as the mods have placed into the chat.
Do it.
And as we have pinned comments, because tonight is going to get real weird, real fast.
Oh no.
With that being said,
Hey, Andy, is that sourdough?
No, it's a potato wedge.
I think we have to bring Kate sourdough next time.
oh, real quick, actually, before we go in, there is one other person in the call we would like to shout out, even though she is not here on screen. We would love to shout out the beloved Mod of Madness, who has been helping us out this entire season. Annie! You know her, you love her. She's in the chat as Here to Learn 5. Annie, without you, we wouldn't be able to make anything possible, and that's the reason you are just as much part of this camp as everybody else. We love you. Thank you for all your help.
Love you so much, Annie. You're the
That's
best.
right.
Host.
We love you, Annie.
With that being said, does anyone want to give us a recap of last week?
Shit is fucked.
That's pretty
It's
good.
a little too short of a recap.
There's cat hair all over my mouth now. It's
I'll-
sticking to my lipstick.
I'll take a crack at it.
No,
Oh, let's hear Fev try and
Oh,
give us a recap.
let's do it.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's
Bring dinner to me.
poor Patty went off and essentially got like led to the place he was probably going to be murdered horribly, and he like picked up on it and just blew out homie's knee, and he crumpled and he got away. And then hang on, Patty,
Who was homie? Who was homie?
James's
That
Oh, no.
bastard two-faced bitch Joey.
There you go.
Joey, thank you.
That's his
Full
government
name.
Getting my notes out. I forgot my notes. Shouldn't have done. I shouldn't have offered. I'm still. I don't know if Mothman is the right term to use for this thing, because this ancient entity of a kind is somehow being manifested, and and Patty went for a ride and saw some of the crazy shit we got up to, and managed to make it back to us without being horribly murdered in any which way, shape, and form
So far.
so far. Someone else pick it up, please.
After Patty met up with the group, he found the group in quite the clusterfuck, as they were currently being set upon by Joey as well. Joey had an entire army of dogs he was sending after the troops, and Robbie decided to step back and watch as the skull of a deer/goat/human popped up out of the ground with all of the tree branches, as you all are so used to see. It went to war against the dogs. Patty got dropped off by Mothman, and then, well, after that, Kiki.
I'm ordering food. I have not
Okay,
paid
never mind.
attention to the
Oh, no.
recap. I'm hungry.
This is why
Where
you
am
have
I?
2 DMs, because one can order food while the other gives the recap. After that, the entire group had to try and run away from Joey and his little army of dogs. But Dior turned around to try and give the group a little bit more time as Joey came after them, did a little one-on-one with Joey, and got slammed to the ground. And right as things were about to go really poorly,
I still call shenanigans.
right as things were really about to go very poorly for you, you were able to eke it out just a little bit, despite the fact that Mothman did not stay on your side. Joey took control of Mothman. They both chased you through the woods, catching up with the rest of your party. Your party running away. Robbie, in a fit of desperation, grabbed that rib bone that they had from that monster in the woods and set out a prayer to the Endless.
Oh no, yeah. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Where they promised
Look.
No, it's amazing.
themselves thrice to the Endless in order to get rid of Joey, at which point Joey got slammed by some kind of creature in the woods into the road, crumpled, and then as he began to stand up, was hit by a fucking truck.
Worth
My
it.
name is
Worth
This
it.
is what it feels like to
George.
drive a Ford F-150.
And
Hit it with your car.
that's where we're going to pop right back
Hi.
into the game with the crumpled, mangled corpse of Joey near the back end of the truck. All of our campers at the edge of the road, and Baron standing before them, having just popped out of the vehicle.
He's
You guys
dead.
okay? Maybe I don't know. I didn't really think about that that far. Are you
That
okay?
was great.
I think you got a little
He saved
It's
us.
fine.
are you okay? You just hit your how do you,
I'm processing that. I will handle that later.
can we get in?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you can get.
Robbie books it and
You're
climbs to the
opening
back.
door.
Are you good to
Uh,
drive?
Yes, I can try.
While that's happening, Jugor runs over to check to see if Joey's alive.
How are you checking?
I don't know, his pulse?
You touch his neck and feel bones crackle under your hand.
Oh.
Do I feel a pulse?
No. Although you do feel something slither underneath.
Where do I feel the slither on his neck?
Well, just under the skin. It's
Can
so
I
momentary,
watch-
it might not actually be there at all.
I'm gonna try and watch for the slither and then curb stomp on the corpse wherever that slither is, like on top of it.
Pull 2 cards.
Y'all, I'm running real low on numbers.
7, 4.
Whew.
You all watch as Dior stands over this mangled corpse that was your camp counselor, reaches down to the neck, tries to feel for a pulse. You feel no pulse, only a slither, and as you step back and take a quick watch, you see no movement. Until suddenly there's just the itch of something, as if it was under the water and sliding here and there. You see a little arch of something wrap around the arm and go under, and you slam down on it with your foot. And you hear a high-pitched whine, like the end of a tape when it just sort of curls into nothing and shatters. And you feel pressure under your foot, and then it goes lax.
Audience love. I'm gonna mute while I try to figure this out.
Baron,
Yeah.
they're eating the kids.
What? What?
There's a lot more.
Okay, I feel
But if
like
you
there's a
need
lot of things.
absolution from what you just did, they were going to kill us and maybe eat us.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about them doing something to you guys. Everything's been so fucking weird lately.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you? Let's just get out of here first, because I think that there are things in the woods that we.
I think we should, and you guys still need to go to the hospital. Like,
Yes,
He's
please.
dead.
oh
Great.
great, I'll live with that later. Come
Dior,
on.
let's go.
Fixes her hair
Dior.
and like struts back. You need to get out of here. Pointing at Baron.
The plan is for all of us to get out of here.
Okay, but like they don't want
Get
to
in the
use
car.
us. Shotgun.
Robbie's gonna hold on to the back of this thing.
Patty was about to bend over and
It's
just
a-
pick up a random handful of gravel to throw at Dior.
It's a full Ford F-150. Like, you can all fit in here.
Oh, great! Yeah,
But I have
clamber into the
shotgun.
back.
Fuck you guys.
That's you know what? That's okay.
Sit in the bed.
Yeah, I'm like curled up, like hunched down.
You all get in, and Baron has to like kind of restart the car because in her panic turned it off. Instinct. Goes to like restart the car. You hear the engine rev a little bit. The rest of you, while she's focused on this, start to see people coming from the other side of the road, staring at you, walking forward slowly like zombies.
Baron, we got company. We gotta go.
What do you? They're fine.
Is
They're
it
probably
Coach
just
Hall?
going to their.
Baron, they're coming for us.
Nope.
You have to.
Nope.
We have to go.
Okay,
Baron,
okay,
they're
I'm
coming
go-
for
I'm
you.
go-
The staff cannot be trusted. Like the upper staff, Coach Hall, the Bunsen burners, whatever the hell their name is, they cannot be trusted, and they are
Bunsen.
after you. That's why they've been treating you like shit all summer. We gotta go.
Oh, okay. And she starts like revving the engine. You hear it go. Vroom, vroom, vroom. It's having a late start.
Jay,
Yes,
tell me you
Beth.
got some more juice in that thing. Jensen.
Oh yeah, well, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna open the that little like back window of the truck and like clamber out and get in the bed of the truck, stand up and just hold up to conserve until someone gets close enough that I can like try to torch them away. I
Question.
keep one leg in the truck too, like hold on to my leg.
Robbie.
Like through the little doggy window.
I'm gonna get like real close into Patty's face. Don't let them take me, and then go back up out.
Well, I'm in the bed
my
of the
God.
truck.
Hold me down.
All the kids like the bed of the truck.
Robbie's gonna dip their head into the back seat and see. There's usually like you could tell me. Is there like one of those window scrapers, like when you have like ice on the front of your truck?
Like a squeegee?
No, they tend to be like they have like generally a sharp edge because at Appalachia
Like a
it gets
spade.
freaking cold,
Mhm.
and so you literally have to like chip at the ice.
I'm
Wondering what goes in
Floridian.
the back seat.
This is
Yeah.
a foreign concept to me.
So ice is over, and you literally have to scrape it off the windshield during the winters. So it's usually in the back of your car, but it's pretty sharp
Pull
We
me a
use
card.
credit
Let's see if
cards
there
down
is.
here.
because that's one hell of a weapon. 7.
Yeah, there is.
Great, I snagged that.
Yoinked. Beth, did you still have something you wanted to do?
I have a shuffle, and when we started talking about cards, I
Shuffle.
figured it was a good time to mention it. That's
Shuffle.
my discard. It would have been a queen.
All right. That's
Damn.
bad for you.
And now we have no idea what it will be.
All right. Well, you go ahead and shuffle. Baron is trying to restart the car, and she's like, "Oh, come on, come on!" She like gets under it and starts to try to hotwire the car. The rest of you see them get within 10 feet of the truck. Some of them counselors, some of them children.
No, I'm gonna say it once. Fuck off.
I pull out the
They
Game
just-
Boy and I ask Elijah what the fuck we should do to get this car going.
Elijah, if you're with
I
us.
pull I'm like, come on, bro. Can you just tell us what we need to do? He's good mechanics.
Go with mechanics.
I start shaking.
You
Anybody
see
home?
up on the
That's
screen,
a gate ball.
press start is flashing. you press start, and it pops up with like a Mario Kart screen. It might be Sonic Racing. It's hard to tell with the graphics. It's so small. And you watch as the steering wheel on the screen jerks all the way to the left.
Baron, turn the wheel all the way to left.
All the way left? Why?
All the way. Just do it.
Okay. Cranks the wheel all the way left. Oh God, my blood. I touched it. It's a bad thing to
I need
touch.
that.
Don't touch it.
Who would like to pull a card on behalf of the Game Boy?
I am shuffling, so someone else do it. How about Robbie?
Yeah. Okay. That's a 2.
You see press start flashing on the screen yet again.
Try and start the car. Baron.
Okay.
Try the key.
She goes to start the car. James,
The
I'm
engine.
looking at you.
Yeah, I know. The engine starts to sputter, and it seems like there is a hesitation in it. But after it rolls once, twice, on the third go, it comes to life.
Oh, thank God.
And the engine does sound different than it did before.
Guys, I don't think the car is normal.
I fully above the table moment. If you hit someone with your car, it does sometimes damage everything under the hood of the car.
Nah, it's Elijah.
How would you know that, James?
Mortician with
How
your
would you
mortician
know
knowledge.
Oh wait, shit, you're right.
See, when a car loses its life,
It's a big
It's okay.
casket.
It has 2 left. It's okay.
Elijah, take the wheel.
Are we
Please.
moving?
I was having issues with McDonald's. Okay.
That's somebody's
Bitch is
bingo.
hungry. You hear the car spur, and then you feel a thump as the entire car lurches. You look at the hood, and Mothman has landed on it. And Baron looks back. What the fuck is that thing?
don't
You
worry,
know
that's my
nothing.
dad.
It's not. It's Riley. That's not your dad. Why did you thought that was your dad?
I'm running. I'm reversing.
What?
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
That's Riley. Why did you think that was your dad? That makes Patty. That literally makes no sense.
Hey guys, I love that we're
was
arguing
your
about
dad?
family matters, but like, can we focus? There's a giant fucking moth on my hood.
Is there anything in the bed of this truck that I can pick up and chuck?
Better the truck
Riley.
is full of campers right now.
Is there any like
Robbie, I
flammable
guess.
material? Is there any like bags or something I can light a fire and like throw away for it to be attracted to?
Guys,
Oh,
don't
McDonald's.
hurt her.
No,
They do
no,
have
it's right there. It's
fertilizer.
bright and it's shiny.
There's a fertilizer bag in the bed of the truck.
Yeah.
Oh, he got excited.
She doesn't want to do this.
I don't think that we have a choice to differentiate morality right now. It's either that or die.
no,
So
because
let's
when
get
I
out of
was
here.
when I was trying to buy you all time, I saw her. It's Riley. It's one of the cabin 6 campers. She's the one that was there with Elijah that Elijah saw.
Either
She
way-
doesn't want to be doing this, but
I
Joey had
understand,
some
but that
sort
doesn't
of-
mean. I understand he whistled and it did some things, but even the campers in the lake were trying to drown us. So I understand that maybe they don't want to be doing it, but they are. And until we figure out how to get out of here and get safe, we can't save them.
Jensen.
Yeah.
Is as far as Jensen able to tell, is the moth like hunkered down, holding on tight, or is it like being aggressive? Is it what is
is,
it
like-
doing?
It's all 6 legs down, and it's staring at all of you with the fucking silver irises like mirrors staring back at you.
Okay, I'm
and
gonna
its
put
antenna's
some
lower.
fire not at it, but like into the air to see if I can get it to go away or
Its antennas
get it to react.
below.
And say, oh, okay.
no, it doesn't. It do fire. Patty, does Moth Girl do fire?
Mothman, moths.
No,
typically
this is a girl. Her
attracted
name is
to light.
Riley.
You're throwing a lot at me here.
She's probably right.
Riley, hey, listen, you saved me once before, yeah? Let's figure something else out. Please don't hurt us. Just let us go. We can figure something out for you, okay? I'm sorry, I
Watch
thought you were my dad.
the antenna like dim for a second, and the eyes
that's perfect.
slowly look onto you,
No.
Patty. And the mandibles twitch.
Dio,
Pull me a
badge.
card.
Moth Girl isn't your dad. He doesn't care about the badge.
Give me the badge, please.
Oh my god, okay, you're so needy.
I'll catch it and I'll like hold it up. You remember this? And I pulled the card. I haven't seen it yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, because it makes no sense. Mothman isn't your dad. He doesn't care about his badge.
But they saved me.
You watch.
I'm just trying to go based off what Patty.
I'm sorry, James, you look excited for a second. Do you want to take this?
I would love to.
Okay.
Remind me.
Go
what
ahead,
is it?
James.
What a jack is a physical injury, is it not?
A jack is a physical injury, baby.
Patty, you are in the back of the truck, are you not?
Yeah.
So you are currently holding this up over like the back of the car, like showing
Yeah.
it to the moth.
Mm-hmm.
Dior, you think this is nonsense. There's no reason for Riley to care about Patty's dad's police badge. And then you watch as the moth, quicker than it should be able to, skitters over the top of the vehicle, coming right at Patty, hand closing around the badge and Patty's wrist, and then surrounding and enveloping Patty in its arms and pulling the badge away. And Patty, you feel these insect-like nails scrape up against your hand as your hand begins to bleed from the force of the badge being ripped out of your hands. And the moth is now in the back with you two.
Riley, let him go. Get! Let him go.
Does
Riley,
it
come
seem
on.
like-
Get!
Does it seem like she just wants the shiny, or is she like?
She seems violent.
Okay. Alright. Yeah.
Can I smack her over the head with my ice scraper?
I don't know, can you?
I would like to,
I think you should pull me a card.
Just one?
happily.
Oh, James, by all means.
2 cards, please.
Okay.
This is an attack on a very violent creature.
Yeah, I mean,
That also
this
has
thing
your
is now
friend in its grasp.
friend of this graphs. This thing has just crawled into the thing. It's screaming, it's scuttling. Don't like any of that.
Yeah.
So smacking it seems like the logical thing to do. It's got my friend.
I think we should all
First
just get
card.
along.
That's a 9,
Okay.
and that's a 4.
Oh.
I'm running out of good cards here, guys.
Legendary.
Kiki, go ahead, take it.
You got 2 successes. Okay. Not as fun, but it will allow it. You go ahead and take your ice scraper and you slam it into this carapace. It squeals in pain, reaching back. You watch as this kind of like silver-eyed black ichor starts to eat from it. And then it switches its attention to you. And then you feel the car lurch.
Whoa.
And it kind of like falls forward a little bit. The entire car is doing a very quick 3-point turn, so you're all getting a little thrashed around. And then it goes to attack you
Come at
while
me,
the
bro.
car is still moving. Okay.
Really wish I had my knives right now, but I buried them
And-
underneath a tree.
That's a joker for the Mothman.
She could have been
Feel
our
it.
friend.
You feel it pin you down, and it goes to wrap its mandibles around your throat. And then the car does a very quick turn, and you feel Mothman fly off of you and under one of the tires, a sickening crunch beneath. And now you are on Baron's Wild Ride. So better hold on, buddies. We're going 40 miles an hour in this camp.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
Oh no! I just wanted to get off. I just wanted to get off. Robbie has killed too many people.
The taxidermy terror has killed people? What?
So you all watch as dust kicks up behind the tires as Baron speeds through the woods, trying to get you all anywhere. And you leave 2 crumpled forms on the road behind you. And as you drive, you continue to see people just on the edge of the woods, staring at you blankly from the tree line. Fellow campers, counselors.
Was a nightmare.
Kyle there.
How much?
Do I see Kyle?
Not yet.
Hush.
But as you're driving, the time is yours.
How much juice is left in the can? Do I think just given it a swish?
Not a lot. You have been very liberal with your use of the axe can.
I agree.
Maybe have an 1/8.
Okay.
Aaron,
Yeah.
how much do you know?
What do you mean? How much do I know? What the fuck was that thing?
So you just killed Joey with a car. Why?
Didn't mean to kill. Is he dead?
Great, yes, he's dead. There was also some weird wormy thing in him. I killed the weird wormy thing. I think the wormy thing was controlling him actually. So like, and I killed that. So we're good on that aspect. There's a lot that we're not good about. Why did you hit him with your car? What do you know?
Because he was being fucking weird. Every time something would happen, he insisted to be the one that was there. He kept trying to push me away from conflict. And at first I thought it was just being nice. But no, he kept keeping me away from it. And then he kept keeping me away from you guys when you needed help.
So you hit him with your car?
You knew about the eyes.
Well, he did have a weapon, so.
Oh my god, you're such a girly's girl. I love you, Baron.
Thanks.
I would
Anyway.
I would like to loot the car. Noting the bag of fertilizer, if it's still there. We were unclear on that one. If it is, that's totally fine. Noting the bag of fertilizer, is there anything else in here that I might be able to take use of?
There's a small bag of fertilizer, already open, so it's like half emptied out. There is 2 5-gallon buckets.
Okay.
And it looks like this was like one of the landscaping trucks. But most of the actual tools were not left in it. You know, those would be in like the tool shed and stuff like that, pulled out like when they're needed because they're very careful about what they leave in cars.
Okay. So I've got 2 bombs worth of doo-doo.
That's incredible, Jensen. Hold on to that. We're gonna need it later, almost definitely. We are not making it out of this camp in this car.
Into the
Have you seen a horror movie?
What do you mean we're not making it out of this? I'm driving us out right now.
Great. Have you seen literally
this.
any horror movie? Mothwoman was not the only monster in those woods. We killed Cookie, don't worry, so Cookie's not gonna come get us. But like
Okay.
Right, from the beginnings. Okay.
No,
Wait, okay.
I don't. I think the less I know, the better. Do you guys know where Elijah is?
Dead. Oh shit, yeah, from the beginning.
The more I know, the better.
Camp is a cult. Okay, wait. No. Okay.
I'm gonna like cozy up next to Patty and just watch this interaction.
Aaron's in the passenger seat, like, okay, so
That is like near catatonic.
And you guys fill in if I like miss anything, but I think I got it. Like guys, I have been paying so much attention to everything that's happening, and it's all so fucked, but I think I'm connecting the dots. Like, oh my god. Okay, so the staff are doing some weird cult shit. Have you had any pork lately?
no.
Good. So there's a weird cult with the staff, and they do a ritual to keep themselves young, and they like to have a vessel. I think we don't know if either they suck the life out of that vessel or they go into the new vessel. We think they put the soul into the new body. They were gonna do you, but you gave your lunch to Tabitha, and Tabitha ate the pork, and then Tabitha died. So now whoever it was is now in Tabitha's body.
But Tabitha's in cabin 1.
They got weird
That's not
worms in
Tabitha.
them now.
Tabitha died. Keep it up. We tried to tell you that.
Things keep changing.
Come
It's
on.
crazy.
What the fuck?
I use my
So,
wet
what
wipes
do
to
you mean
clean
keep
off my
up?
hands of the manure.
What do you mean keep up? You're telling me that kids are dead?
Yeah, kids have been dying in cabin 6. Oh my god, there are so
I'm
many
just supposed
ghosts
to be okay
everywhere.
with that. I'm
The
just supposed to
lake
be
is
okay
haunted.
with that.
No, we're
The
fucked.
cabin is haunted.
Frankly, Baron, your emotions are not a concern right now. It's more the matter of getting out of here. So
You're
I
the
need you to
one with the
fucking pull it
driver's
together.
license.
Okay. I have a driver's license.
Oh,
Permit.
backup plan.
Oh, you shouldn't
There's
be
no
driving.
way.
I read your file.
What do you mean?
There goes the backup
The
plan.
driver. One car crash
You
means
crashed
nothing.
like 6 cars.
Okay, 6 car crashes means nothing.
Maybe when you have infinite cars.
They're not infinite. We have to keep buying them.
I also have sleeping mitts.
Anyway, okay, yeah. So weird coal. There's also the weird skull goat deer thing in the woods that has to do with shadows. Everything is connected to shadows. Indy, that's in our cabin under the beds. Indy, controlled by the shadows. Indy was a cabin 6 camper. So was Riley. Riley was Mothman, Mothwoman. Riley. So when kids die, where's the cat?
What?
We left Tabby. We left Tabitha.
Tabitha
You're a little
ran into the
freaky.
woods.
Meow.
Oh my god.
No
Oh, thank
fucking
God.
way.
Right over the
You're
back
so
seat.
pretty. Fixes the designer scrunchie on her neck like a cute little collar.
All the fluff.
That's Tabitha.
That's
I hold
Screwball.
up Tabitha.
Nope.
Not Screwball. Screwball's
That's-
orange. Where the fuck did that cat come from?
That's Tabitha. That was so when the kids
Like-
kids die, our souls have nowhere to go. So we just embody anything else. Robbie, can you get Elijah out?
I pull out the Game Boy.
No,
And wiggle
okay,
it.
please. I don't want to see whatever piece of Elijah that you saved. Please, I need some
No,
form of my
Baron,
sanity intact.
Baron,
I need to watch the
Baron,
road. Actually,
Look,
you know.
look at the. Does it make like a? I just imagine like there's like a little like me character or something like that. Like just goes yoo-hoo.
Just Zelda.
Yeah.
It's Link. It's just Link standing there, but doing like one of those things where the shield is going out and in, as if that's a wave.
So that's Elijah. When we die, our souls for some reason can't move on because they use our body. Although
It's the cannibalism,
Elijah's
I
body
think.
got burned. No, but Elijah's body got
What
burned.
are
So
we
why is his
talking
ghost?
Don't forget to tell her about the syrup with the people being turned into the trees, which is a whole part of the other thing we were talking about.
So the mess hall, that was us because Cookie
Everyone
was a
turns
big
toward
spider
Patty.
monster.
You should know this too.
Cookie
Yeah,
was a
there
big
was, like-
spider monster who tried to kill us, and Elijah kind of died trying to get us these tapes.
What tapes?
Cabin 6 kids have been onto this for a while. There's something messed up there's a lot messed up happening at camp, and years ago, in like 2017, there was these campers, Riley and
Wait,
Indeed.
There's Sammy. There's
Sammy was the counselor
Cam.
for
Riley.
cabin 6, and
Kenzie.
she disappeared. Riley was Cam. Riley and Cam were kind of investigating all of it and writing down what they found, and they both died. Riley is Mothwoman, and Cam, Robbie, you
He's the
saw
sea
Cam?
monster. Yeah, the
The
Do
sea
you
monster.
hear yourself right now?
He was the
Do you hear
Riley is
tallest
yourself right
Mothwoman.
now?
and the
Yeah, I
oldest, and
did.
his
Now
leg
you're
was
telling me
fucked
that's
up.
a kid?
Look, I understand there's
Cam
a-
was the oldest.
yeah,
Um,
and he was the one in the lake. Baron, I understand that this is a lot of information.
You
But we
think?
know. Yeah, but the important thing is that we're being chased right now by a bunch of crazy people that kind of want to eat us and take our souls. So let
Okay,
us
yeah,
get it.
that's part of the that
If
thing's
you like-
kind of
if
processing
you
right now.
want- Yeah.
So, but there's like multiple things. So the
Oh
staff
God,
are
this is like
using
the worst
their-
podcast.
our
Oh, shit.
working theory, the staff and whatever the entity in the woods is have a
Wait,
deal.
the entity in the woods. What the fuck
I
is the
told you
entity
the
in
weird
woods?
goat,
The
the weird
endless
goat
or
deer
whatever.
skull monster thing that protects us, but like also definitely is a harbinger of evil and death and bad things. Because I think that's what's trapping the kids' souls here. So the staff let the kids just die, and the endless, that's the name of this thing, as we discovered. Oh my god, does anyone have the tapes on them?
They're in
Nope.
cabin
Anyway.
6.
Don't worry about it. I can explain it.
Oh, great. Great.
So the endless is like the shadows weird pan flute monster, and it likes to collect the souls of little children to keep in the woods because it's been here. It's always been here. And then with that, the staff do a ritual whenever one of them gets really old and crusty, and rather than just like getting Botox like a normal person, they like kill young adults and take their bodies. It's crazy. It just like, come on, plastic surgery has come so far in recent years. Pillow face is barely even a thing anymore. Like, Mother looks fantastic.
Okay, now I'm lost.
I
And
feel like we're getting off topic.
sorry, can someone else take over? I'm like
Yeah.
firing on all
I got
whatevers.
you. So we fled, and along with the continuous revelations of terror and horror, we got across the way, and Joey still found a way to catch up to us, and then you hit him with your car. And now and now we're here.
Joey was controlling Mothwoman. Joey controls the monsters, maybe. I think the weird worm in him was controlling the monsters because, like,
Something
it
like
was
that.
really gross. There was like a parasocial, a pair? No, a pair of
Parasite.
Parasite?
Yes.
Patty's mood is just all the way down here.
There was like a
His
His hand is
parasite.
still bleeding.
He's still he's
got
like sitting
wipes.
against like the,
Oh my
the
God.
door of the truck bed, and he's like, "Yeah, get a little woozy over here."
What
And Mothman is
happened?
not
Like
Patty's dad.
changes the rear view mirror. What happened to
Baron-
Patty?
Baron, do you have like a first aid kit in the back anywhere?
Yeah. There should be one like
I got it.
in the glove compartment.
You both need help. Looks at Robbie.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm gonna try my best to figure this stuff out. I'm mostly reading the instructions before trying to disinfect what I can, place into whatever place needs to be for, like, wrist straps or whatever. Maybe a neck wrap for Robbie or of some kind, and other things, and just try to do my best. And if there's any painkillers, I'm handing them out. I'm handing them out like they're candy.
Just pop an
Except
Advil.
Robbie, who's driving. Drive responsible. Robbie,
First
sorry.
aid kit has the first aid kit has some gauze and bandages and alcohol pads
No, do my best.
and half a bottle of Advil.
Okay. We got Advil.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
As you
Thank
all
you.
drive. Oh, what was that?
I was just saying thank you, and like I close my eyes and revel in the slightly less pain that I achieve.
Robbie sees
You
this
can
and says,
take,
"Don't
like-
go into the light. Don't go into the light."
If those are normal, you can take
Please
like
don't go in
7
the
of
light.
those and you'll be fine. Just microdose. Microdose
Fine.
Advil.
7's not microdosing.
That's macrodosing, and it's called
know.
overdosing.
That's like limit testing.
Your takes over and I just say things.
It's,
we
it's
love you for
microdosing for wimps, okay?
God.
Don't
It's
do that.
microdosing if you're brave enough.
Chat.
Don't do
After
that.
Don't do
Take
that.
7 Advil, I'm like,
We're making jokes
the amount
right
that
now.
kids can
Don't-
handle, actually.
You all
You-
drive.
Yeah.
And
James.
as you are driving, you pass Patty. You recognize the area where you and Joey crossed the road to get to that cabin. And you keep driving. And finally, you all can catch up to the camp proper. You see the admin cabin in the distance on approach, the nursing cabin, the library cabin off on the other side. And as you approach, you see a veritable army of golf carts.
Oh,
And almost the entirety of the security staff standing at the gate.
So moral of the story, trust no one and nothing. They all want to use you to make probably crusty old lady Bunsen burner young again. And he
Brunson?
will be, and your soul will be lost forever because we actually haven't seen Sammy's soul yet. So,
I'm gonna turn to Patty and be like, "Is there any other way out of here? You know the camp pretty well, right? There's got to be another gate."
Everything else is surrounded by miles of forest or a lake on one side. If we want to get out of here, we're ramming through these people. Which I am totally for. Gun it, Baron. Like, at this point,
gun it.
just, like, don't stab your McDonald's. Gun the
No, I
truck.
So
I feel like we
You
gotta just
see-
run people over.
you see Baron look at it and see this line of golf carts and go, no, if we gun it, we're fucked. And then pulls the car in reverse, does one of those like baby driver things of putting her hand over the reverse steering wheel and is driving in reverse.
Baron.
At like 40 miles an hour. She's going fast. And I say going fast. I know 40 miles an hour isn't fast. Again, I'm Floridian, but in a residential zone.
On a
Floridian,
gravel road,
we drive
no
like
less.
crazy.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't a
I get
100.
honked at when I'm doing 70 and a 45.
It's insane. Anyway, so she goes into the reverse driving, gets to a point just near where the campfire is, just off of it, spins the car around and starts driving east like she's gonna just ram the fence.
Brace yourselves.
Buckle up.
But everybody puts their seatbelts on.
All right, everybody, the seatbelts on, stay steady. I have to avoid trees.
Can I put Tabitha like in the seatbelt with me?
Tabitha like just kind of snuggles into you and like it does that like cat thing, almost like Garfield, and you just like put the seatbelt on top of her lap.
Shh. It's okay.
Oh boy.
James,
Mm-hmm.
can you randomize what obstacle might appear as they are trying to make a break for it?
Absolutely. So, your current plan, as it stands with Baron, is you are going to simply try and ram the fence. That means you are going to have to pass through the trees. You are going to possibly have to pass through people, an entire line of golf carts, and whatever obstacles there may or may not be past the fences through the woods.
Easy.
Easy enough. Now, you have to remember, we're the game masters here. We're not players, so though we pull cards on occasion, that's not really our whole deal. So, I'm gonna ask this. I've listed several obstacles. Who's willing to pull cards regarding the obstacles? Jensen? Patty? So very gentlemanly of you. I will ask for this first obstacle of the first section of fence itself. Actually, no. First, the trees before the fence. For these trees, 2 cards each, representing Baron and the truck. Who's Baron and who's the truck?
Oh.
Ain't that.
You pick. You
Tag
pick,
yourself.
Andy, you pick.
I'll be Baron.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You have to
Baron.
be how it feels to drive a Ford F-150.
How are you driving? That's Queen?
That's a queen
Mm-hmm.
and a 10.
Understood. How's the truck doing?
Truck has a 3
3?
and an 8.
Fantastic. So, truck's doing fine. But as you all begin to head through these trees, Baron is a fantastic driver. She has to slow down. She can't go 40 miles an hour through trees that are very closely placed together. But as she slows to a tight 20 and weaves through these trees, heading for the fence line, you all see it first through the windows. Something tall, large, broad, hairless from fire damage.
Yep.
And in
Oh.
daylight, the shame hat goes back on. In daylight, even more terrifying, as you see the Sasquatch in the distance. And for the first time, Baron sees the Sasquatch. And that queen represents her emotional result to seeing that Sasquatch.
What the fuck? Guys.
Oh, we got rid of that
Keep
guy.
driving. Keep driving. No. Keep driving.
What do you mean keep driving? Look at that
Do
thing!
not
What the
slow
fuck?
down.
No.
Second obstacle. The fence. 2 cards each. Baron and the truck.
Who wants to be Baron? Who wants to be the truck?
I'll be Baron. That's the first
A
one.
4.
Another 4. Okay.
Fantastic. Baron's managing. Jensen, how's the truck?
Okay. We got a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Queen.
Ooh.
The truck has.
How do we mentally fuck a truck?
How do we mentally fuck a truck? What is a truck's brain if not its onboard steering?
Obviously, you haven't read
so-
enough romance novels.
I just
You
watched
all-
Cars 2.
Okay.
Just thinking about Doc
you mean
Hudson
by
again.
that?
That's my man.
You all feel it as the truck plows through this first wave of fence. Remember how many fences there are around Volunteer Ranch. Plows through this first fence, and you hear some of this chain link fencing and pole get stuck in the undercarriage of the truck. It slows quite a bit, and you can now hear that the engine is struggling.
She just turns to Baron. I told you so.
What? I'm sorry. This is all very fucking new to me. This isn't something that's supposed to happen.
Great, we've been at it all summer.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say anything?
They're in the syrup.
I know you did. Nope. Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, the
gonna
syrup
let-
is kid's blood.
There's
Not gonna
weird
let myself get upset.
shit in the
Me
lake
and
that'll
Tyler were in the
suffocate
trees.
you.
I hope you didn't have the pine syrup.
Okay,
Is it with
stop
blood?
talking. Dior, stop talking.
Okay.
You all can see, chasing behind you, Sasquatch,
Oh no. Oh no.
another truck, and several golf carts.
Well, gang. Patty Scooch.
I scooch.
Hand me that first bucket.
Yeah, grab the bucket and hand it over.
I'm sure there's a
My ribs
solid
still hurting. But
reference here somewhere, but bombs away, and I'm gonna try to start like a lighting I guess what I'll try to do is grab what's left of the bag and kind of, as I drop the bucket, cut some of the manure so I can do some kind of a trail or something and try to just light that shit. That's kind of advanced though. I don't know if that's possible. I want
That's
to
quite a lot.
I want to Koopa shell backwards.
Let's see. 2 cards will let you throw the bucket back there.
Okay.
4 cards, and it will explode in a way.
I'll take the 4. Oh god, this is a terrible idea. 5,
5,
4,
4, 3,
More.
2.
1, 2,
2.
We skipped 3.
2.
2.
Another 2. Fuck. Well, I guess there isn't a
Woo.
1 deck, so that's called peace.
You all watch as, with all of your help, fire lining this bucket down to the bed of the truck. Jensen, it utilizes some of the last of your axe spray, enough that you think you may only have 1 pump left after this.
Okay.
But you light
You are kind and benevolent.
the plastic bag that you stuck deep into this fertilizer, and you toss it off the back of the truck. You watch as it hits the ground and one of the golf carts drives over it, only to be like popped forward by the force of the bucket sort of like puffing out underneath it. It doesn't explode in a ball of fire or anything like that, but the golf cart flips to its side, and you watch the small puff of fire there cause the Sasquatch to hold back for a moment as it sees fire.
Holy shit, it worked!
From the Game Boy, you hear ba-da-ba-ba!
Yes!
You've made it through one of the gates, but this is Volunteer Ranch. It is built to hold children inside, delinquent children who do not shy away from running in the case of being stuck at a camp like this. You can see the 2 other gates are ahead of you. And even now, there is security already waiting at gate 2. Among them, Miss Beth, flanked by 2 very familiar cat-like creatures.
When you say familiar,
Tabitha met
Oh, you
them.
remember? Yeah, you remember episode 2 when the first trauma happened? Yeah.
That's what got Tabitha.
What?
The cat things.
Okay. How do I get away from them? How do I avoid them?
I don't know.
No, Patty, you're an expert at this, right? Like, what do we do?
Are the windows up?
Sure. They are now.
Okay. I do my best to crawl into the back seat, and like it's stuffed, but like I want to make sure we're all squeezed in there. And I repeat what I say before. I say, you gun it. And don't feel bad about what you gotta do.
Just gun it. I didn't mean to kill the first person. You're expecting me to take a second one?
Your life's in
Yes,
danger.
I do.
they're
It's
not
them or
people.
us.
They're gonna kill and eat us.
Okay.
Us or them.
Put your foot to the floor.
And afterwards, deny, defend, depose. We got great lawyers. We got you.
Okay,
If nothing else, that, and I point back to Sasquatch, and I go, should be enough for you to take our word on pretty much anything right now.
That's what
You have
scalps
a-
me.
You just hear the sound of trees breaking behind you as the Sasquatch makes its way, slowly but
Yeah,
surely.
keep going.
Yeah, okay, you make a good point. And she books it.
Heads down.
You all go heads down. Kiki, what do you think this one's worth?
Are we doing for Baron and Truck?
Truck's on his last legs. If the truck hits another one, it might be out of commission.
Shit, I didn't even
I mean, you tell me. How much pressing does Baron need right now to mow through a line of people?
It's not doing very well, and the idea of killing more people is not sitting well with her.
So we'll do this. You pull 2 cards for Baron. Whoever is trying to convince Baron to run over people, pull 2 cards to convince her. And someone pull for the truck, 2 cards.
I am currently trying to convince her.
That's to
Oh.
convince her.
Excellent.
Oh,
Conviction
Right,
is
cool.
there.
King,
King for the truck.
I was doing the convincing as well.
Oh, okay.
I was.
Convincing.
Okay, multiple convincings. King for
Oh.
Jensen.
My apologies. Either way. Oh God, Jack.
Ooh.
oh.
Hey, Jensen, are you gonna be okay?
Outside force and an injury. Jeez.
All right, so
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'll pull for what? I'm very nervous because I don't want to flub this up. But what do we need? Do we still need the truck pull, right? Or do we? Do we just do the
Yes.
truck
Up to the DMs.
We'll
I was
say-
under the impression it was for. I was also doing convincing out. Either way.
Kiki, what do you think?
I mean the truck is on its last leg. So go ahead,
Yeah.
Robbie.
I said either way, whether or not you did the pulling for Baron or you did the pulling for the car, either way, one of them's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. So,
Okay.
how's Baron doing?
Their Baron be fucked in the car.
1.
That's a 6. That's not a.
Ham.
I just meant like counting the cards. 2 cards.
9.
I can count.
She's holding it together.
Oh, Baron just got a +1. Pull another card for Baron.
Oh! They can give Wait, they can give +1s to NPCs?
Oh!
Way to go, chat. Now we're all gonna die.
+1s are not a good thing.
I think they
can
know
be, they can
that.
be bad.
Plus cards are not a good thing. We're on episode 8. It's the finale. We think we know that by now. Anyway,
They probably
I
do.
think
Dio,
I think they do know it. I think that it's entertainment. It's like the fucking Hunger Games.
This is how it goes.
Go ahead, James. Take us away.
You successfully convince Baron to push forward through a line of people. And you watch as she directs the car toward the fence line, trying to hit the fewest amount of people possible, because she is still, at heart, a decent person. And as she accelerates, finally through the next nest of trees that she was passing, Jensen, having just pulled off his fantastic bucket maneuver in the back, raises his arms,
Oh.
and you watch as a barbed tongue hits Jensen in the shoulder and pulls him off of the truck bed. And you watch him being dragged backwards towards camp by a cat creature. As the truck slams into a golf cart, which sends a security guard flying to the right. Another one is hit by the car in the hip and goes knocked to the left. And the car hits the fence, and the engine dies. And you hear a smattering of clicks and whirs from the engine as it struggles and attempts. And then you hear a pop, and a pop, and a slash, as 3 barbed tongues, one each, hit a tire. Pop, pop, pop. And the truck is disabled.
As soon as Jensen gets pulled out of the truck, I'm gonna start leaning out. If a tongue starts coming for a tire, I want to just jam my fucking thing straight down on top of it. I want to cut that thing off. It may not save the truck, but it'll damage it.
You can certainly try. Give me a
Great.
give me a card.
I have 1 ace.
No, don't ace this. This isn't worth an ace. The car's done.
Great. That's a 3.
You hear a terrifying yowl, wet and gurgling, as this creature's barbed tongue is sliced through. It retracts its tongue and leaves a trail of black, pearlescent blood through the leaf litter.
Wherever the tongue was cut off, I'm gonna pop that door open and tell everyone to start getting out. We gotta go. We gotta run.
Go. Dior.
I still have Tabitha. Like, I'm still cradling Tabitha. I'm gonna hold her a little bit and go, "You've died once. We can't lose you again. I know you want to help. I know you want to fight, but you need to hide. You can't do anything. You need to hide. Please promise me, okay?" She'll give a little on the top of the head and a little squish under the chin.
You hear the soft purrs as she nuzzles into your head.
Patty.
Can I take 1 second to scramble to the glove box and just see if there is anything in there that I could possibly use to defend myself before I go out into the forest?
You can certainly try. Pop a card.
Okay.
Oh. You know, what is a glove box, if not just a treasure chest for a GM?
The cards
Patty-
really said, "Fuck you guys."
Patty, everyone is scrambling out the back of the car, and you scramble forward, opening up the glove box. And as you open it, The smell hits you first. Iron and copper. And then just a gushing geyser of blood spills out of the glove box and across the floor of the truck.
That's haunted.
And it just continues to bubble and gurgle and spit out blood, blood, blood. It's all you can smell, all you can taste. And then out of the blood reaches a hand, grasping for you. And in a flash, it's gone. And you see before you just an empty glove box, one truck manual, and a registration paperwork.
Sorry, Patty, we have to go. Come on.
And I dip, and I run after them.
Robbie's already
Jensen.
running after Jensen.
So is Jr.
No!
You
Oh.
Jensen, you are being dragged by your shoulder. This barb is lodged just under your arm, not really in your musculature, but more so like the barbs, it hit just the right angle, like right between your arm and your body, and then the barbs speared in so that it didn't hit any of your major arteries, you're pretty sure, if you even know where those are, but it is still pulling you by the skin, like many different pinching fingers, pulling and dragging you back across the leaf litter. What are you doing, besides screaming?
Such an odd, it's a really good spot to be getting dragged from.
They know.
Do I have like a hoodie on or something like that? I can't remember. I remember at one point
You
I had
did
like a
say
jacket
you
that
had
I
a
was doing the
jacket,
inseam
yeah.
of. Okay. I'm gonna attempt while I'm being dragged backwards to get my jacket off and try to like pry myself from that whilst trying to take my like using the jacket as leverage as I've got it wadded from here.
Fantastic. Pull a card.
Oh, Queen.
Jensen, you are being dragged across the leaf litter, and then suddenly you are being dragged across asphalt. As in your mind, you replay the last time you felt yourself dragged against your will away from something, somewhere. And all you can feel is a firefighter grabbing you under the arms and tugging and pulling you away from a blaze that is right in front of you, and all you can hear are her screams, and they meld with yours.
Scream myself hoarse.
Party. Jensen is screaming himself hoarse, being dragged backwards by a cat creature.
At least y'all can hear me, right? At least I'm over here.
And security is advancing on you, pushing you back toward camp.
When you say security is advancing, what sort of security? Are they armed? Is it just like a line of guy? Like what is...
It's the camp security, so you can see familiar faces. Not quite all there, it seems. Bo and Dale both seem glassy-eyed as they approach, but someone who is not glassy-eyed and seems quite in control of her perception of the world is Miss Beth, who, on the approach, does reach to her side and seems to pull a taser from her belt.
Oh,
Does
man.
she have something swirling underneath her skin?
It would be hard to tell from this far away if she did. But the line
Robbie?
of security guards is just pushing in.
Yeah,
is Patty
Robbie's
with
booking-
us?
Patty
I'm a
can
little
catch
behind
up.
You.
Yeah.
You guys get Jensen. I got them.
Dior,
Nope.
do we remember how that went last time?
Trust the monks.
absolutely not. I grabbed Dior and I'm pulling her
No.
by the collar. I was like, you are not, you're not pulling, I'll hold them off. We're not doing this. You are 17. He's there. Jensen needs us more.
No,
No, I'm pulling. If she tries to run, I'm taking her with me.
Hey, what do you think
As
happens
we're-
when we get Jensen? They're gonna get us. They're approaching.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
As we're running, am I able to see if like the taser that Miss Beth has is like a stun gun, or is it the one that you like fire and it's like?
It looks like the one that you can fire.
Okay, in that case, as we're running, I'm slower than them anyway. Plus, I have like this back rib injury.
Mm-hmm.
I am constantly looking behind me, and wherever Miss Beth is, I am putting myself in between somebody.
Noted. Your argument can't continue, but you can hear the crashing of trees from the other direction.
So whereabouts on the map are we? Because I buried a whole bunch of knives. Are we anywhere near there?
I'm afraid you buried your knives up by the lake, if I remember
Or the shack.
correctly, and you
Yeah.
guys are down by the admin and the gates.
Okay.
So you are just off the map on the bottom left side, if I'm thinking of it correctly.
Okay. I'm dodging and
Ooh.
weaving in between trees, trying to block sight as much as possible, while still trying to make our way to Jensen. Can we see him, or is he well off in the distance?
You can certainly hear him, and on occasion,
Ooh.
between trees, you can spot him being pulled. He is currently tangled in his jacket, and it looks like that, on top of being dragged by the arm, is doing a number on him.
And he's still screaming, so he's still alive.
That's something.
As long as things that are dead don't scream here.
Oh, God.
Actually, the dead things do scream a lot, as
They
we've
do.
seen.
Someone put that on the quote wall. That was masterful.
Guys, I don't know what to do. I am so like
We're
we are
running.
surrounded.
You gotta go- you
You're
gotta go- gotta go
Gotta stop
running.
eventually.
You are all running. Baron is running with you. And it isn't long before you guys do see Jensen. Except he is being held up by that single barbed tongue. The Sasquatch holding the tongue in its hand, holding Jensen high up. Jensen just hanging by a literal thread. And beneath it, you see Tabitha. Except she looks a bit different now. A bit taller than you expected, a little fuller in figure. And her roots are starting to come in blonde. As if she got older since you last saw her. Well.
Dr.
What
Brunson.
we have here? Oh, sugar. You are smarter than you look. I'll give you credit for that. Oh. It's cute that you think any of this matters right now, but because I know what matters to you, why don't you all just come on over here, sit down and be good little kids? Or you get to watch another one of your friends die. How's that? And you watch the Sasquatch shake Jensen.
Fun.
What's it gonna be? Your lives or his? Yes, yours.
Did she whistle at all?
No, not yet. Not that you've heard.
I don't want to make that choice, but Dior is ready to fight. Dior is like ready to run in and throw hands. But I'm not gonna do that just yet.
Robbie is just gonna. God, what did they say? The kids, when she had that dream, the place. Sorry, it's on the shirts actually. We've been here, we will be here. What will be given will be twice, thrice returned. Is just going to start repeating that in the hopes that something else comes and intervenes. Be like
keep
this.
praying
Hey, this
to the
weird,
endless.
this tree monster, right, came in clutch a little while ago. So maybe if I call it here again, it'll do something. She even kind of looks to the ground and kind of goes, "Any minute would be good. Any minute, Mr. Endless. I don't know."
Patty.
Of the four of us,
Mm-hmm.
me, Robbie, Dior, and Baron,
Mm-hmm.
does their attention seem to fall anywhere specifically?
No. It seems to be on you as a group.
Am I still having flashbacks?
You are back to yourself.
You are hanging about 7 feet in the air, and your friends are in front of you, and fake Tabitha is like by where your feet are.
All
And if you
can
look back, you
smell
see-
is burnt flesh.
Yeah, if you look back, you see the burnt flesh Sasquatch himself. Eyes peeled back, melded with his skull.
Just the lighter. Fuck off.
It just looks at you, teeth bared, because it has no way to retract its lips.
Tucked up like this.
It yanks you around a little bit like a rag doll.
I'll use my last bit of the axe to try to put it like right in his face.
Okay.
Tabitha,
Give me 3 card pulls.
oh.
It would have been 4, but setting things on fire is your specialty. However, you are trying to scare something that is actively
that's a
shaking you.
king. That's a king. That's a 2. And that's a 5.
All right. You ignite you hit the button on the spray and ignite the lighter. And in doing so, you see a flash of green in front of you. Green flames. The rest of you do not see this. Quick flashes of something else going up in flames, and then you're back. And you look down, and there is a barbed tongue straight through your axe body spray can. And you just hear the slight sizzle of condensed air escaping. A little bit of the Sasquatch on fire, the burnt smelling of skin is increasing.
I'll just kind of drop the can.
Oh, well, sugar. That's cute. I'll give it to you. But he's been through a lot more. Bit more hardened than your average critter, I suppose. So, let's get y'all out of my fucking hair. Up, walk. And she's still having the Sasquatch hold Jensen up like a bargaining chip.
In this point, you do also see that Miss Beth and the security team have fully surrounded you. And in fact, Bo, glassy-eyed as he is, has taken Baron, hands behind her back.
Robbie starts walking. I'll shoot a glance to Jensen just before, but I think that final scream is something she can't.
Fuck!
I'm sorry, I was typing.
Nothing
I
beats a
forgot.
Jet 2 holiday.
I love Appalachia.
Was that on the bingo? Was the bingo updated?
Oh my god.
Anyway,
I was
have
gonna say
bingo
that
open.
final scream, hearing her friend in so much pain, was gonna be too much for Robbie, and she's just gonna start walking so that she can end it. And then Jet 2 holiday. Robbie starts walking, is
We'll
gonna
be
give
right back
was
on
gonna
Disney
give
Channel.
Jensen a look of like reassurance, like it'll be over soon.
you
Sorry.
Miss Brenton stays behind and is like attempting to watch all of you from the back as the Sasquatch leads the way, just hanging Jensen like a fish on a hook. And she watches each and every one of you to make sure that they are complying. Is there anybody that is having second thoughts?
I think Dior hesitates for a moment and looks at Tabitha, quote unquote, and looks back at Baron and has a moment where she's trying to decide if they still need Baron or not. And for a split second, she hesitates and then keeps walking.
There we go. Nice and easy. If we delay any further, I'm more than happy to put some more holes in your friend. This screams
Delay
quite-
what?
That's for me to be worried about. And for you to not be there for.
What burns green?
Let's keep it moving.
What are you gonna do?
What
Sacrifice
burns green?
us? What are you gonna do? Sacrifice us to the goat in the woods? He's on our side. He keeps protecting us.
Oh. He can't protect you forever. Lord knows he's let enough children die here. What's a few more? You think
What do you
you're
wanna do
safe
with
just
us?
because a deer skeleton favors you? Oh, sweethearts, you're about to face the wrath of God. And it's one that I will enjoy quite ceremoniously.
You're a really
You
shitty
already-
camp counselor.
You already did your ritual. You're in Tabitha's body. What do you need us for? It's over. You did it.
You have so much to learn. So much. Little Henderson bitch. And they will keep walking, you guys. Like farmers herding cattle, almost. Patty, the forest becomes familiar to you. It wasn't long ago you were here.
You see
And
a cabin
go ahead.
that looks very familiar with a bar across the door. Go ahead. I just wanted to put that in there.
Oh, you're good. You're back at solitary.
For the rest of you, this is an area of the camp you've never seen before. It is not kept up. The path itself is slightly overgrown. You are walking over fallen branches and overgrown undergrowth. And the cabin ahead of you, you've only heard about it in cassette tapes. It is older than the rest, unpainted, with windows that seem normal enough, and you wonder how Cam couldn't see any light through them, because despite how dusty they are, they seem to be functional. He never mentioned the bar across the door, though, or the cracked steps leading up to it made of concrete. And you watch as the security guards step forward and pull that bar up and pull the door open, and you see a normal cabin interior inside. Nothing in there except a water bottle that's familiar only to Patty.
What's down there?
You do not get a response. She just smiles at you. Don't worry, sweetheart. It's nothing. Yeah, Patty?
Is the Sasquatch still with us?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Am I still skewered and dangling?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like taking his Tinder picture with you on the
I
hug.
feel like a bag of groceries right now.
I feel like a bass.
It's sitting here like one trip.
Jensen, your arm is straight up like you've probably cut off blood flow to this arm at this point, where you can just you feel pins and needles all throughout your fingers.
Going back through my journals and my years of research and my obsession, do we think Patty would have ever practiced a Bigfoot yell?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
At
yeah,
least-
definitely. Yeah.
I'm intrigued. Continue.
Do we think that if Patty were to just do a Bigfoot yell, that could create some cacophony in the situation, and we may find a way to get ourselves out of here, or at least get a head start?
You can try.
I want
Didn't start looking so great, but
This
you can
to
try.
the table, above table. Before I do this, is there anyone who's like vehemently opposed?
Nah, I'm good. Send it.
I'm a little concerned in regards to Jensen being actively on the hook. So maybe we get him down and give it a go. Because I think if like the thing freaks out, they're gonna jangle him like a pair of keys.
You start playing Cotton Eye Joe on the radio, and then you watch him do Gangnam Style with Jensen.
He doesn't need to be turned into a lasso.
I will say, while a quiet hush has fallen over your captors, Bo has stepped forward and has pushed Baron into the cabin so that she is now inside of it. It looks like
Did she
she's
say
hearing-
anything? Is there any scream? Is there?
You just see her standing in the cabin. Hands stuck behind her back with whatever zip tie you'd zip tied her hands with.
I want to wait until Jensen is tossed inside and out of that grip, and then I'm going to send it.
It looks like they are holding Jensen in the back.
Break it, dude.
You see Miss Beth standing to the side of all you. Goes, go on, inside.
Put him down first, please.
And give you a reason to run?
I won't run. I swear to God, I just want to take him in with me.
All right, you can wait with him. Other two go inside.
Dior will lead Patty in.
You two step inside. You see a dusty old cabin, one cot, little bathroom set up with a camp toilet. Robbie, you stand under the hulking shape of this burnt Sasquatch. And you watch as Jensen is slowly lowered down to the ground. And Jensen, your feet hit dirt. Oh yeah, last dirt.
It's just like last foot, it just chunks and the bar pulls itself out.
Yeah, as soon as he's dislodged, I go and I just bear a tackle and a hug and just hold him.
I'm holding him back. I'm sobbing.
Scream a Bigfoot yell.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna give us an impression?
I scream. a
I'm so
Bigfoot
glad you asked
yell.
that.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
I feel like I need to take away another card for that. Shit.
How many we doing? Because I've already pulled the first one.
Kiki, you go for it, buddy.
Just make it 2. So therefore you just need to pull 1 extra.
First one's a 9.
Okay.
King. Perfect. You yell your Bigfoot yell. It is rather impressive, and actually several of the guards seem to look at the Bigfoot as if they're expecting that to be him screaming. But Robbie, as you are bear hugging Jensen, you feel a Sasquatch hand pushing you towards the door. And you all watch as black, feathery, moth-like wings flutter down from the sky and land to the side of the cabin.
Stumbles for a second, still dripping what you can assume is its blood. Stares at all of you, and then looks over to Miss Brunton, who pulls a whistle out of her pocket. Goes, "Come on, little Red. Do what you gotta do." She looks hesitant. And then Miss Brunton puts the whistle to her lips in the exact same pitch that Joey whistled. You see, like, the antennae kind of scramble and lock in on Mothman. Sasquatch stands to attention. Both of them, pupils like silver mirrors staring at you. The antennae come down. They light up white, and then red, and then silver. And you all feel this presence seep into your mind. Your vision of the door starts to fade and cloud, like falling asleep or drifting into anesthesia. And the world around you changes. You are no longer in the cabin. Do we want to do a quick break for that?
I think this is a good place to take a quick
It's a
break.
good place to take a quick break.
Let's catch a quick 10. Minimum
Quick
break.
10.
Chat, take care of yourselves. Drink some water, grab some food. Players, take care of yourselves too. Shake it out. You've reached a point.
How are we wrapping all of this up?
You will be, we will be going a little bit long tonight, so we're going to take probably more than one break here, but go piss, go hydrate, feed yourself. I love you.
Take
Bye.
meds if you need them. Bubba.
Yep.
Herb. And we're back. Welcome back. It's
Hi there,
all
guys.
going terrifying.
Welcome back to camp. It's perfectly fine. Nothing bad has happened. We're all just gonna take a nice little nap in a exclusive, just for this party cabin. Yeah, we'll get all cozy.
It's a cabin 6 together again at last.
There again for the first time. We've only
Oh.
Jeez.
Woof.
What was that? Thunder?
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Thunder?
Yes.
Whoa.
I thought somebody broke into your apartment.
Yeah, it's a thunder.
And
That's
cabin
the
door shuts
outdoors.
and-
Oh no, it's Zeus! Run!
Ah, that's the
Worse.
outdoors for me.
Worse.
Hey there, dude.
All right. What's about to happen in this next segment? We're gonna do a lot of one by one. You will all see what happens, but only the person in their own story can interact. James.
You all enter the cabin. Of your own volition or not. In the moment that the moth turns toward all of you with its silver eyes and its antennas aglow, you all feel your limbs grow heavy. It is not the heaviness of sleep, but the heaviness of anesthesia, the heaviness of being stuck in one place with no choice to go anywhere else. And as your vision stills and fogs in front of you, you can still see your friends. You can still see a limp cat fall out of Kate's clothes from where she was hidden. You hear the power down noise of a Game Boy. And as the fog takes over, you're all aware of things going on around you because it is all happening at the same time. But for the benefit of our audience, we will go one by one because it would get a little confusing otherwise. Robbie, you are underwater. The water is cold and you can't feel the bottom underneath you, and as you look down, you can see silt of a murky lake bed, and as you look up, you can see the shine of the sun, but it is far away. And you are struggling because you have never been one that is comfortable swimming. Even here, in the lake that you are so familiar with, the lake by your home. As you stare at the water above you, where the sun shines through, as you struggle, you notice that you can see the pier. That little dock that you used to sit on and lean over, talking to that shape in the dark. And you realize that you can move here as the world has changed around you and as your limbs are no longer heavy, simply cold. With the wet of water, you can move. Where do you move?
I think if I can see the pier and I can see the silt, I can't see the bottom. I just see this like kick up of silt, right?
For a moment, you couldn't see the bottom, and now you can see the silt far below. It's deeper here than you remember. And despite the fact that you can see the dock ahead of you, the wood of the dock goes all the way down to that endless bottom below you.
Robbie can't swim. And so they are just going to be kicking wildly, attempting to shift towards the pier that they knew, the thing that they probably fell off. Trying to make noise, trying to splash that somebody in her family will hear.
You kick. And you scream, and you can see the bubbles coming from your mouth. and you push and you manage to move a little, but you're not moving fast enough. But the pier is closer. The dock is almost within reach, just too far for you to grasp, as you can feel your chest heavy and tight. You remember at camp or anywhere, you remember that there are creatures that lurk in the water, and for a moment you look around, terrified that they could be here. But it is just you, alone. And you could drown here, alone, and no one would ever find you. Not until you floated to the surface eventually. And just as that idea starts to settle in your mind, you see a shape on the dock. Tall, angled in such a familiar way, with dark hair and dressed in t-shirt, jeans. It's familiar to you. And in the murkiness of the water and the waves above you, you are so certain suddenly that it is Dean. Your older brother Dean. He's here and he can help. If you can just reach to the surface, if you can just get him to notice.
I think Robbie almost instinctually begins to scream and realizes very quickly that it is just water and it just comes out in this bubble as she begins to try and kick upwards so that she can breach the surface of the water, try and reach a hand up to get his attention.
You kick. And finally, you feel yourself moving in one direction as your body agrees with you for the first time this entire trial. As you kick and you move up, and the bubble bursts and you see a head turn as if noticing something in the water, and you reach and your fingertips just barely breach the surface, and you watch as this shape leans down on the dock, clambering over the side of it, and reaches down. Do you see a hand at the surface? Just an inch away. And then down as the fingers dip into the water. Within reach.
Robbie grabs the fingers.
You grab
No
the fingers.
hesitation, 2 hands.
2 hands. You grab. And the shape above you, leaning so far out on the dock to reach you, falls and splashes into the water alongside you. And as you begin to sink, panicking still, your feet still kicking, you look ahead of you and you don't see Dean. You see a child that is familiar to you only because you looked at that child in the mirror as they grew up. Your own face, panicking, drowning, pulled into your family lake by the ghost of itself.
What the fuck?
And as you watch your figure begin to drown, clawing for the surface the same way you just did, your gaze goes dark. And suddenly, it renews. That same moment, again, starting from the moment you were deeper, as that new version of yourself sinks. And you reach and attempt to kick, only to see that same shape stepping over the dock yet again. Kiki.
Fire.
It's the only thing that you can focus on. It's the only thing that brings sort of serenity, a calmness, this dreary affair. Jensen, you remember this moment. All these people in black suits and ties, black dresses, some black veils. A portrait of the deceased on display next to a closed casket. You're at their funeral. It's the least you can do. And while everyone's going up to the podium and giving these sermons, giving eulogies about what a brilliant young mind they were, about how they were gone too soon and lost to a tragedy, about how they wish they could have just one more day, one more moment with her. Your eyes, like most children, can't stay focused on the grief and the sorrow of adults. No one knows how to handle it when you're young. They're supposed to have their shit together. And so instead, your eyes drift, trying to find some form of solace. And in front of you, you see this small array of candles, the flame gently dancing. A form of calmness washes over you as you stare into the light. And then you blink, and that candle becomes the flame of your lighter, playing with the sparks, the matches of a bathroom all too familiar. You were so excited to join your family on this little adventure. Your parents were going to a business meeting. They were meant to establish some partnership or something along those lines, a whole bunch of weary drabble that you didn't care to hear. All you did hear was there was fertilizer. And something that you have recently gotten into as a young child, a young pyromaniac perhaps. Something new to you is that flames can change colors. Isn't that amazing? They can change from purple to blue to green. It just depends on what you set on fire. You love green. If I remember correctly, that's your favorite color, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Cupric sulfate, a chemical known to turn fire green. You're not entirely sure what flavor or shade of green it will turn, but God, what an exciting thought at the opportunity.
That's right.
And
How
what
could I have
has
forgotten?
a higher density of cupric sulfate than fertilizer with Miracle Grow in it? It's nutrient rich in the shit. So you duck off to the bathroom as your parents are being given an office warehouse tour. A little bit of fertilizer in your hand. Excited to see the spark. What color is it gonna be? You light it, and the flames dance. At first, the orange touching the dirt and the sod, and then quickly, as these little pellets ignite in flame, you see these little licks of green. First a pale pastel green, and then a soft Adelaide. Nice little forest green in there. It's beautiful. And then it's hot. It's burning too fast in your hand, but that's okay. That's why you're in the bathroom. It's how you handle it. A small wash of panic. You drop the fertilizer, expecting it to land in the toilet so that it'll just disappear. But you missed. How small smacking of fertilizer lands on the toilet seat, another in the waste bin. You watch as these torn away pieces of paper towels, toilet paper, general array of waste ignites in flame. You watch as this soil starts to eat away at the toilet seat and melt the plastic. You remember running out.
Here again. Not again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Suddenly, you're not in the building anymore. You're watching from a perpendicular street. You see The building catching in flames, small embers falling down. Rick, you see your parents on the other side, sirens flashing around, red and blue, red and blue, red and blue. You see firefighters arriving on the scene. But you remember this moment. This is before everything went bad. You didn't see her before the firefighters came. You know where she is. You can fix it. What do you do, Jensen?
I think ultimately he's trying to pull himself out of this haze for the longest time, and a bit after, it's too late. It's first a sobbing breakdown, trying to communicate, unable to communicate, and then it's too late. By the time I can warble something to somebody, it's far too late.
You watch the flames lick up. The firefighters come in. The hoses go. And then time stops. You blink. And the fire's reignited. The firefighters are no longer there. You're standing at the back door of the office. It's manageable. Flames are low. You know fire better than anyone, Jensen. This doesn't feel like a memory. It doesn't feel like the night terrors that have haunted you. This feels real. This feels like something you can be aware of.
I will try to put it out.
Okay. How would you like to put it out?
You said it's in the trash bin?
At this point, I would say that it's brought you back to a point in which the bathroom is on fire.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It hasn't quite expanded elsewhere.
So I'm looping. I'm back in the Whoa!
You're back in the fucking building again.
Oh no. Yeah, not again. No, I didn't actually know. It's not fair. And I'll try to grab whatever I can to try to stomp and smother, and eventually to the point of no longer able to do anything about it. Just a slow backing away in horror until someone finds me.
You start to back away in horror, and you bump into someone, all curly brown hair, older than you, but not old like your teachers or your parents. Old like a senior in high school, maybe. Just past, perhaps.
We gotta go. You gotta go.
What?
I'm trying to drag.
What's wrong, little guy?
Trying to drag
Okay.
and run.
Okay, where are we going?
Outside!
You hear the boom and crunch as the fire has made its way through the ventilation system and explodes in one of the vents in front of you. Where do you go?
I don't know. It's
There
just
are a
an
few
ongoing horror.
There are a few other areas that you can venture to. There's offices, there's rooms.
I think I'll try to get
The way you came in is
downstairs. If there's any downstairs I can manage to get to. Not like basement, but like any bottom floor so that we can try to get out, and it'll be just opening doors and looking through each room I can, and learning the lesson of checking with the back of the hand.
When you say checking with the back of the hand.
On the
what are you-
doorknobs for heat.
Okay. You go through a little bit. You keep checking. This entire hall of doors feels hot. You pull away. There's got to be a different door. There's got to be somewhere the fire hasn't reached yet. You scramble down the stairway. There's a few windows. You watch as the firefighters pull up, but this time is different. You're on the inside.
I'm yelling myself hoarse, trying to get their attention.
Whoa, wait. Don't choke. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get out. It's fine. You come downstairs. You turn around. Feel the doorknob, and for once, it is not hot. It's a little warm, but it's not hot.
I open it.
You can see the outside.
I go for it.
You open it. And as that sudden intake of oxygen comes in, fire erupts in the room.
Ooh. The vacuum.
You feel the gust, and then you are outside. You're watching flames burst through a newly opened door. You're watching as the firefighters point back and forth. They go, I saw someone in the stairwell over there, go that way.
I run.
They go the wrong
I run.
direction.
I run away.
You run away.
I run away. I run away.
You dissipate. And you now watch from a bird's eye view as the firefighters who saw you in the window are now going to the opposite direction than the girl that they were supposed to save.
Oh man, that's
the scene
brutal.
fizzes out. You once again, much like you did at the barn when you lost your sanity, hear her screams over and over in your ear. And then it fades out. Dior.
Open air.
Uh-huh.
A climb through the mountains with your parents.
Oh, we're doing this.
Hiking ahead of you.
Uh-huh.
A whole months of your life spent roughing it with monks. Not really roughing it, though, was it? Classy beds, comfortable mattresses, breakfast served on the balcony. Your parents basically bought out an entire temple, funded these monks for the next
Just casual stuff.
generation, probably, but they didn't really have time for you while you guys were visiting, so you spent time with the monks.
Yeah.
And then the next summer, traveling again, this time Alaska. Gorgeous wilderness, cold air, a helicopter across a glacier. And still, your parents, off on their own. Well, Alfred tagged alongside you and kept you in check. You've always liked open air places. You're always grateful when your family chooses those, but at home, it's not so open air, is it? It's a big house, but closed doors, tall walls, windows that don't open and shut. They just sit there and look pretty. When you get the chance to go out, you go out. You pick a car, you roll the windows down. You let loose.
Got this.
And yeah, there's been some trouble before with the cars, but surely not this time. Even as the text message rings across your phone, you don't think about it when you pick up the phone because, you can't change the onboard computer. It's blasting your music right now. Why would you? Why would you? The car's got self correction or whatever. It's a Cybertruck. It's got to do the right
Drives
thing. It's what it's
itself.
programmed to do. And then yet again, you're in the air, spinning, crashing. And this time it's not a ding on the side of the Maserati. It's not a scratch along the fender of the Ferrari. It is a crumpled mess of Elon Musk's finest work. It was one of the first ones, after all. Your dad won it off him in a pool game, so he says. But it's donezo, and you're safe. And Alfred is grateful as he has you sat on the couch, checking over you. He's bandaged the couple of scratches on your face. He has wrapped up your wrist in a small splint. The doctor that is on call 24/7 for your family is packing up his things and stepping out the door. And into the door steps your parents. And like always, you sit there and you listen as they talk. Because they don't talk to you. They address Alfred. You listen to your mother admonish him. How could you let her go out in the Cybertruck? You know we like that one. You listen to your father talk about how much it's going to cost to cover this one up. It's the 6th time. The police are asking for 6 times the amount. It's almost not worth the money for the trouble. And they don't say a word to you. Though they talk amongst each other as they start talking about solutions and ways they're going to fix it. To fix you. The problem that is their daughter. But Alfred stays. Sitting on the couch beside you, face blank, no set feature for how he was admonished, so used to it now, years upon years, working for your father and your father's father. Or was it your father's father? Was it your mother's aunt? Father's? He's been in the family so long, who knows who he belongs to at this point. But he pats your hand, and he takes your broken cell phone and places a new one in your hand and gently pats your shoulder and starts a conversation with you. Because he's the only one who ever does. And in this great big house, where the doors are always closed and the windows are always shut and the walls are always tall, you remember this conversation because you sat here on the couch and you talked with Alfred for another good 2 hours until you fell asleep and then you woke up in your own bed. But here, in this moment, the door behind Alfred, farther on, the door your parents walked through and shut behind them, is open. And you can hear just the tiniest lit of their voices in the distance. And Alfred in front of you, glassy-eyed, doesn't look like he would notice if you stepped away.
I think Alfred has probably grabbed her hands as he's trying to comfort her. And I think she'll give them a little squeeze and then place them down on the couch as she stands up and walks to the door to listen to what her parents have to say about her.
You stand in the doorway of one of your father's studies. It's not the biggest one, but it's the one he uses a lot for meetings because it has the best internet connection. Internet can't go all over this house. Though, God, they try.
It's too big.
It's too big.
So massive.
And you see your parents there, sitting behind your father's desk, both in a chair, both staring at the computer. And you hear them talking. Not to each other, but to the screen. As they say, she's just more trouble than she's worth at this point. I mean, I don't know how we're going to talk any sense into her. She's never going to be very useful if all she does is ruin everything and break it. And your mother adds in, well, she's always going to be useful, darling. You know, she was a gift. And gifts can be exchanged. Then you hear another voice. So achingly familiar to you now, even though in this version of events it is achingly old as compared to the youthful sound of Tabitha's vocal cords. As you hear Director Brunton say, well, gifts can be exchanged, and they are greatly appreciated. And you know, if you agree to it, what has been given, you watch as your parents nod and return in kind, shall be thrice returned. And as they say the words, you feel a tug at your chest, a pain in your heart, and you look down and see a golden thread attached to your chest, floating up endlessly through the ceiling to somewhere you cannot see. And then suddenly you are in the air, spinning, and the Cybertruck will hit the ground eventually. But for now, we move on.
Dog opened it.
Oh man. Oh my god.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
I think, wait, can I say something? As she's floating in this Cybertruck that is, as this car crash is happening, as it's tumbling and she's in zero gravity, she just says, I just wanted them to notice me.
Patty. This earth is familiar to you. It's the same walkway and grounds leading right up to your apartment. Looking down, it's this little shoes that you wore when you were a kid in elementary school. Colored in primary colors, plus green for some reason. They always threw that in there. Tied neatly in little bows. You giddy yourself up, running straight up to the apartment. Your dad's at the stove. He's cooking dinner. The smell of ground beef and spices and a little bit of potatoes and butter, peas, carrots, fills your nose. It is a familiar smell. It is very homely. Your dad sees you approaching in the kitchen as you shake off your backpack, trot on up. He's like, hey, kiddo, how was school?
Yeah, it's okay.
Just okay?
Yeah, Elias Matthews, he made fun of me again.
Aw. Elias Matthews ain't got nothing on you, son.
Yeah,
He's just jealous of how bright your mind is. He gives you like a little head rub.
thanks, Pa.
All right, well, I'm almost settled up here. Why don't you go ahead and set the table for me, okay? Your mom will be out of the shower shortly.
Okay. And I'll go off and I'll find the plates and silverware, and I'll set up 3 spots.
Grab your silverware and your plates. Lay them out on the table. That's weird. You could have sworn you put 3. Why are there 4? Wait a minute. Why are there? And just as you start to think about it, your dad calls you over. Hey, do me a favor real quick, Pat. Can you grab the salt from the pantry? I can't leave this in case I want the entire apartment to burn down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no problem. And I'll go and I'll get the step ladder and I'll set it up and I'll climb up and reach up in the pantry, get up on my tiptoes, grab that, hop down, and bring it over to the counter.
Grab the large little container of Morton's kosher salts. And then as you bring it over, you see that your dad's haphazardly watching TV. One of those big kind of box TVs set up in the kitchen still has a little antenna for the cable. And there's a news report that chimes in. James.
Protests continue in the apparent wrongful death of a Boston police officer. Protesters are alleging corruption within the police force is attempting to cover up the case.
Pat, can you turn that off? It's just a bunch of rubbish.
Yeah, sure. And I'll go over and I'll go to turn it off, but something will just stop me for a second as I watch for a little bit longer.
You watch for a little bit longer.
Officers within the department have declined to comment, aside from our single whistleblower, who remains anonymous for his own safety.
You hear, Patty, from your room down the hall. Pat! Come here for a sec.
Yeah, I'm coming. And I'll click the TV off and
Your dad
pat her down the
continues
hallway.
to make dinner. You pat her down the hallway. Go right into your room where you heard the voice from. There's no one here. That's weird. You could have sworn it came from in here. Huh. Maybe it was just an illusion of the mind. You see some of your cryptid books are splayed out, opened. Didn't you just pick those up?
I'll bend over and straighten them up, put them on the shelf.
As you straighten them up, put them on the shelf. You hear another call. Back from the other side of the house. It's your mom's voice this time. Oi! Patty!
Yeah.
Can you grab the side dishes? We're missing them from the table. Oh, and the
Yeah,
salt and
coming.
pepper. We need that.
Okay, hang on, because I already got the salt for Dad.
Hey, we need the little shaker.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, no worries, Patty. You're fine.
I come in and I take care of all that.
All right. Come in. Put all that away. Finally, dinner's ready. Your mom has ventured off. Your dad goes ahead and puts down the plates, the giant casserole dish that he's made his shepherd's pie in. Little side dish for some extra potatoes if you're feeling spicy. And then you hear him just kind of go, all right, Yeah, this should be good. Make sure your mom's ready to go. Gather them up. Let's get ready to eat, huh?
Yeah. Looks good, Dad. Thank you.
Of course. You walk around this small apartment that you've always had. There's only like 3 bedrooms in it, and one of them hardly ever used as a bedroom. You knock on your parents' bathroom. Hey, Mom, dinner's ready. Run around. And just as you're about to make it back to the dining room, you stop in the office. Only it's not an office. There's a bed in the corner. There's a desk, a beanbag for comfort, several books laid out in front of you. Again, cryptid books. Weren't these just in your room?
I go in and pick them up, kind of like flip through them to see if they're regarding anything specific as I head back to my room.
You go to pick them up. Why would they be in the office? That's odd. You go to pick them up and you see that there's 3 books, each open to different pages, kind of laid on top of each other. The first one, a classic, a favorite even. You remember your grandpa reading it to you. Mothman. This kind of like dragonology style art on one side, and then a Wikipedia page of information on the other side, including like height, classification, location, just a wall of text after that for lore. The one underneath it, Sasquatch, Bigfoot. Again, height, classification, location, wall of text. And then a third one, you don't really see too much on the page. You see the picture popping out from behind the other book that it's laying underneath. It looks to be some form of deer skull with furs and vinery draping off of it. And as you go to scoop them up, you hear something behind you, a knock on the window, or not on the window, on the door frame. And then,
Hey, Littlefoot, what are you doing in my fucking room? I told you 1,000 times.
Sorry, my books were in here. I don't know why they were in here.
Your books? You can borrow them, kid, but I know Gramps said we gotta share, but you know, they're mine first.
I mean,
Patty, you look up and it's just an office again. The books are in your hand, but it's just an empty space. You wheel around to see who you were talking to. It's not a voice you recognize. And no one's there. But you do see your mother and father sitting down at the dinner table. What you doing, sport?
I was putting my books away.
All right, go put your books away. You don't want them to get messed up, and then you come back on, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Just a sec. And I'll go to put the books down. I'm gonna take a look at the third one. Is this a book I remember owning?
No.
I'm gonna start skimming through it.
It's a more mature book than you're used to at this age. I mean, like, you have your cryptid books, but they are very much in the style of, like, unicornology, mythology, dracology. It's just, like, mythos for children, bought at the Scholastic Book Fair. This one has been checked out at a library. It's got a lot thicker material, more dense pages compact with information. several words you just don't recognize. This is made for an older audience.
Dad.
Hmm?
I'll
What's up, son?
I'll walk to the kitchen table with the book in hand.
Mhm.
Do you remember where we got this book?
Let me see it. And you see him like pull out little reading glasses and he puts them on his face. Takes the book from you. Yeah, this looks like one of the ones your grandpa checked out. You must have left it here last time he was over. Okay, I know you're bummed that he can't make it to dinner today, but he said he'll be on over the weekend. There's some like strike he has to do today. He's just a little busy.
Um, are you sure he's not coming over? And I point at the fourth dinner plate.
Ah. No, bud, he's not coming over. It's okay. We'll put it away after dinner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get your hopes up like that.
It's okay.
Well,
Okay.
Here,
And
I'll take the library one. I'll put it over here for Gramps. He like leans all the way back. His chair kind of rocks onto its back hinges, and he puts it on the counter.
I'll sit down and eat.
You sit down and eat. It's as good as you remember it. You've never been able to replicate it quite right. Your mom's never been able to replicate it quite right, and Trent doesn't even fucking try. Fuck that guy.
Fuck Trent.
Fuck Trent. And as you eat, you sit there and you watch, just kind of like aimlessly drifting, looking up. Your eyes fall on the wall behind your mother. You see pictures. These are pictures you've seen a million times. You must have. I mean, it's always like kind of that dinner ritual of like, I'm going to zone out while I eat. But something's wrong. You know it's wrong. Your parents love you completely. There is nothing on this earth that they would not get for you if you asked. I mean, sometimes you have to earn it by like reading a book or, getting a good grade. But if you asked for the heavens, they would pull it down for you. So why is it in every family photo, there is a space between you and your father? Why is there an empty space between you and your mother on that one? This one has Gramps, but the photo's framed weird. Why did they get that entire left side? There's nothing there. There is something missing. There's someone missing. You hear the radio spurn on. Cam! Cam! Oh my fucking God. We need to get to the nurse. Mac, I need you! And then it sputters off. What was that? This isn't right. That's not supposed to be here. No, this is home. You have your mom and your dad, and that's all you need. Gramps isn't here right now, but he'll be here tomorrow. Your eyes fall on the fourth placemat. It wasn't for Gramps, was it, Patty?
I get up from the table. Like I shove the table up.
Whoa!
Myself.
Daddy, what's wrong? I mean, is it? It can't be that bad. Your dad made it. I didn't make it this time.
I go to my mother's room.
Okay.
And I look for the photo albums.
You find them safely tucked away under her bed. Your mother loves to scrapbook memories. Your dad's the one that takes all the pictures, but your mom loves to keep them. There's binders upon binders. One's marked, Patty Baby, elementary school, camp.
I open the camp one.
You pull out the camp one, you start flicking through it. It's your old summer camp. It's like a craft camp. Another one, it's a cryptozoology camp through the years. It's just fun little camps that they would send you to over the summer. Usually they go on like a vacation. You see like the end of the summer. Oh, we went on a cruise. Or we went over to see Mount Rushmore. You flip it. Patty, pull me a single card.
Oh.
7.
A success. You pull out another book, you start flipping through it. There is something that seems to be consistent here. You just can't put your finger on it. There's a space missing. Then there's nothing. Then there's a space missing again and again. There's something missing. And you flip to the last page, in which your family went to Yellowstone National Park. 2 of you on one side of the guys are doing this, one on the other side of the guys are like doing the same. And then just behind the single side where your mother is standing, you see it in the tree line because you're looking for it. Fluffy antennas draping down, long, wide, black, almost feathered wings, and this large red eye staring you dead in the center. Haunting the family photo. You flip through another one, again in the background, just in that empty space. That office. It's Trent's now. In your real timeline, this can't be right. It's Trent's now. But your dad never needed an office. What is this room supposed to be?
Another bedroom.
And then it hits you. It sounds different to you now. But you know this voice. You've heard it over and over again on the tape recordings your friends have listened to. But you knew it before then too. Familiarity lost to time, lost to you. Patty, it's Riley. It's your sister. How could you forget your sister? Your big sister always looking out for you, reading cryptology books to you in the middle of the night, holding you straddled on her lap, while your parents worked long nights all alone. And then that day came. Dad died. And the police did nothing about it. You were too young to think otherwise, but your sister was 16. And she was furious. She took to the street. She started skipping school, chanting with her signs, "The police force is corrupt. It was an inside job. Say his name. William O'Shaughnessy, say his name." And you remember the day in which the two cops came to your house. And they said, by judicial order, your sister has to attend rehabilitation camp. Broke one too many laws, started one too many riots. The facade of an apartment around you fades. And you see standing in front of you, more like floating, that same Mothman that you hit with a car. That same Mothman who saved you, who was desperately reaching for your father's badge, their father's badge, who wanted to do nothing but to protect you, and is now staring at you face to face, antenna still glowing, your friends around you in a trance. This space you're in, it's not a cabin. It's this endless nebula. Greens and yellows, clouds formulating, small stars in the sky. And Mothman is standing in front of you, pupil like a silverback mirror staring at you, trying to get you to go back under. And
I
it
lock
can't.
eyes with her, and I walk forward.
You watch as it kind of like steals its gaze and tries harder. To no avail.
Take the carapaced mandibled claw that probably still has my blood on it
Yeah, it does.
in my hand. Riley, I am so sorry. Sis, I am so sorry.
You watch as the eye like blinks and her head tilts back. It's been so long since she's been called by her name, by her family. You watch as the eye blinks a little and shakes. And just stares at you. And that silvered pupil fades.
Littlefoot.
Patty is like red in the face, tears overflowing, and he wants to hug her, but there's still years of nightmares and terror and hesitation built up. But he grips her hand tight, turns around and faces the rest of the room, and just turns back to her and says, "Please let them go."
Protect.
And you watch as like her antennas fade. The light drifts away. All of you blink away from your trapped loops, your false realities. And you two are drifting in this endless space, this perpetual nebula. Dior, you see that golden tether still pulling hard at your chest. It now links to something far below. You can all see each other, and you all saw what each other went through as their memories start to reel and process in your own.
I try to pull everyone into a huddle, like a big protective don't leave uh uh panic.
Floating in
Oh.
this endless night sky, deep sea, this endless abyss or horizon. It could be either. You all huddle together, floating in what you now know is the endless. But there are no monsters here. Not right now. Just Riley. Just the ghosts of your past. Just whatever is pulling from below. You have time, but you don't know how much time it has been. Your minds drift back to Cam's story when Riley O'Shaughnessy recorded an interview the way her father always did. Evidence first. And you remember how Cam said that it didn't feel like 2 days, it felt like forever. And for a moment you wonder, what did Cam see? But you can't worry about Cam now, far away as he is in the lake back at camp. If there is a camp to go back to. You're just here. With a thread into the endless. And a direction to go. It takes a minute to process. When you've lived 100 of the same moment? 1,000? How many times did Robbie drown herself? How many times did Kate... How many times did Dior... Damn, Kate watch. I don't know. How many times did Dior listen to her parents sell her the way they sold property? How many times did Jensen cause a backdraft that ended a life? Patty, how many times did you walk down the hallway until you realized who was missing at your table? It's impossible to know. And in the quiet here, it's impossible not to hear your own breathing, your own heartbeats, or the chanting from down below. The sound of hissing, sound of a song. There's something down there. There might be some ones down there. That's the only direction that makes any sense. Patty.
Go around. Is Baron still with us?
You look around, and you do not see Baron.
Hug.
There's only one way to go. Let's do it.
Is there
Please.
any way down?
Jensen pulled you into a loop. You're all in a small huddle. It wasn't hard to do. It's just like walking in a dream, where every step is either shorter or longer than it should have been. You can move in a direction, you just have to want to go that way.
Gotta lean out away from the group and like spit and see what the spit does for a second.
Drifts and then floats.
That's fucking crazy.
Spreads and get back to each other.
God, these really deep emotional moments, and the first thing Jeff does is, I want to spit. I want to hawk a loogie.
Curious.
What's it do?
I stand by it.
We're all
Oh,
pulled
man.
into a kind of huddle of sorts, grabbing each other's hands, maybe in like a little circle. And Robbie's just gonna close their eyes and think the word down in the hopes that it does something.
And if we
You
descend.
start to float downward. You spin like a slow-moving top. Only, it's not you spinning, it is the endless spinning around you. As you dive downward. And the chanting grows louder. The hissing, not rhythmic, but timed. And you hear it. It sounds like a hymn, like a church song. Some Baptist congregation clapping and singing. Only the words are in no language you've ever heard. And the hissing of snakes is rhythmic. Passed from one end of the bass line to the other. And as you look,
That's 3.
I need to stop hitting 5. I'm so sorry.
It's 3. We can officially do a cut montage.
Someone's gotta lighten the mood, and it's me and my voice box.
Oh my god.
oh boy, and as you look down on
See
your
James's
Jet
face
2
just go.
holiday, what else am I supposed to do?
You guys are brain linked, and one person has ADHD.
As you
That's
look down
200
through
pounds
the
per
endless,
fur.
Jay says
Four.
that's the chance we hear.
Oh
No.
my god.
No.
absolutely not.
No. Okay.
Jet 2 holiday.
Oh.
Fantastic. As you all look down through the circle of your feet, you can see a room beneath you. It is circular, but made of straight edges. So many small fractal pieces of straight line all together that they make an almost perfect circle. And in the center of that circle, a pool of silvery liquid, mercury, water. And you watch
No shot.
Number 4.
Kiki?
I'm gonna mute.
Is this on purpose now?
It's not. I'm just.
I'm gonna put Kiki in the endless one more time. I can't do that. It's her birthday in a couple hours.
No, fuck you. Put her in the endless.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I deserve it.
As you look down into this room, with the pool in the center, full of some silvery material that could be liquid, could be a solid sheet of glass, for all you know from here, you see a shape crumpled in the middle of the pool. And around it, dancing, chanting, your counselors. No longer wearing dark green shirts, but instead dark green robes. And in their hands, in 3 sets of hands, snakes.
Why has it always got to be snakes?
Long rattlesnakes, the length of their arms. Eastern diamondbacks. Terribly poisonous, but the snakes seem not to bite as they dance them around, pushing them back and forth in a rhythmic pattern. And you realize that one of the figures. Coach Hall has a snake and is dancing with it. The other, Miss Alice Brunton, has a snake, is dancing with it. And there, completing a perfect triangle at the head of this party, the shape of your dear friend Tabitha. But she's so much older than you remember. Blonde, about 3 inches out of her hair now, and not with a lined face, but with the body of a girl the age of Baron, maybe. And she dances with this snake, singing a song, lifting her head up and staring right at what must be the ceiling, but to you all looks like she's staring right at you. As she grasps this 2-headed snake in her hand and spins. And as she spins, points to Alice, and you watch as Alice moves a knife, and the snake drops into the pool. You watch as Coach Hall moves a knife, and his snake drops into the pool. And finally, you are close enough to see that it is not one body crumpled in the pool, but 2. A very familiar form of Joey, and another, struggling, as if waking from a deep sleep, Baron. And I think it's time we take our second short break for the night and come back to finish this up.
We'll be right
Everybody,
back,
that
gang.
was a very heavy second. Please go get some water, go breathe, look at a cat video if it helps, maybe a Minecraft
Get a
running
cat?
sim,
You so
whatever
right.
works.
Maybe take a Jet 2 holiday.
You did not.
50
Oh
pounds
my
off
God.
per person.
That's
So
why
I
you
took
always
them on
get
a
the
Jet 2
president.
holiday.
And then I went up, and then I went down, and then I went up.
Sorry.
And then I
was
say
over
50
there.
pounds per person, up
was
to
over there for a
200
little
pounds
while.
for a family of
Charlie,
4.
hold my hand.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so glad this is the final.
Folks,
Hannah has been barely putting up with this entire series. She wants to kill every single one of us.
it is the end of the endless. Here
Hold your
and
breath.
Bye,
now.
guys. Good stream. Nice knowing you.
Don't
forget to like and subscribe.
Stop. Just for that. Folks in the audience, we're so glad you've been with us. If you'll hold out for us, we have about an hour left of the program. That's our goal. And at this time, as we move into the most deadly encounter you can have in this game, we will now ask that all of our players add a second joker to their deck and shuffle their deck fully.
Hey, I love you guys. Just so you guys know.
Me too, buddy.
I fucking hate you
love you
both.
too.
We're gonna be okay.
Oh, okay.
Fucking hate you both.
No, no, no,
We
no,
won't spare you. Flattery will get you into the endless.
Just trying to keep it positive,
Nah.
but okay.
We don't know if the endless is good or not. We still don't understand what the endless is. We don't know if we want that.
I got a sneaking suspicion.
The
Our
endless.
viewers
So
at
we
home.
thought the endless was Goat Man. Do we still think the endless is Goat Man?
Yeah,
Really?
Still think so.
I don't know.
Or
I
at
think
least
we're
part
just,
of Goatman.
We shall
Goatman might
see.
be a little.
I don't know. I think we are
Yeah.
seriously confused as to what's happening.
I think either way we're fucked.
Oh, absolutely. We are so fucked.
We'll see what happens.
Probably.
All right.
You are all floating above this ritual room ceiling, watching as 2 of the 3 snakes fall into the pool by Joey's corpse. Baron laying just off to the side of the pool, tossed there, still zip-tied, not quite come to just yet, the way you have. And all around, the sound of hissing is fading. But the dance is not technically done. All around in the room, you see adults wearing dark green robes, familiar faces with the hoods pulled back. But along the walls of the room, you see something else. Teenagers. Ones that you recognize from Cabin 1. Miss Beth's niece, Coach Hall's nephew, wearing golden robes, looking nervous but excited, waiting for something. The cultists are circling up. One of them is grabbing Baron by the elbow and pulling her up. She stands woozy. Director Brunton, wearing Tabitha's body, stands at the what can be construed as the head of this circle, holding a 2-headed snake, deadly, venomous, wrapped all around her arm, and she simply pauses there, looking at the room, surveying her flock. You see the ritual room at a pause. What are you doing?
They don't appear to see us.
No.
Okay.
All around you, there
Sure.
are spaces in the nebula around you that are see-through and yet solid. You know there are walls there, and yet you can see into them. This is just one of many. The only one that matters.
Dior is angry. What started as sadness and neglect has just festered into something that is pure, unadulterated rage watching her parents over and over just give up on her, give her up to something and someone they don't understand, they don't know. And I think in this formless presence, she tries to push down, push forward into whatever they are doing to disrupt it however she can.
I will crouch low and try to like do the like crouch sprint thing towards any type of like shadows that I can potentially hide in and start trying to make my way around to these kids in the golden cloaks.
Okay. The other two?
Robbie's going for Baron. I'm gonna go and I'm going to dance in between the shadows and attempt to come up near her on the far side away from the dancing people and attempt to undo the zip tie.
Okay. Patty?
I'm gonna, as we're descending, I'm gonna reach down, untie my shoe, and take out the lace of one of my shoes, kind of like wrap the ends on each hand, and now I have something to choke someone with, if it comes to it, and I will follow suit behind Jensen.
Okay. Robbie is going for Baron. Jensen and Patty are trying to sneak through the shadows along the sides of the room. And Dior was, I apologize, you're just rushing in? Dior is rushing in?
Yours rushing in.
Fantastic. Cards. For rushing in, kind of your specialty, so I think one card, don't pull yet. For Jensen and Patty. 2 cards each for skulking in the shadows. And Robbie, for specifically wanting to get to Baron, who is currently in the arms of a cultist, I will ask for 3.
Okay.
But
I also
first,
have a +1.
you also have a +1. Oh boy. But first, Kiki, what do they see as they all get into position? As they start moving?
As you all begin to descend upon this rippling mirage.
A little closer in, Kiki.
As you all I hate it every second of that. As you all begin to descend in on this rippling mirage, this glance into a ritual, you watch as the chanting swiftly comes to a halt. The director, Brunton, still with the snake in her hand. The blonde in her hair seems to be growing slowly, but every second that she's there. And you watch her go about. With this sacrifice, we shall return a life. And looks down to Baron, still unconscious. For what is given, a cacophony, is thrice returned. She has a pair of PVC cutters and swiftly deheads the snake and drops it into the pool. Its blood spreading all around Joey's body, which then starts to seize and twist and writhe. She then turns her attention to the children, wiping what little blood there is from the snake off clean onto her hands. Smiles at them, looks down at her scroll. I herald the endless, that which is above and below, before and after. Today we give our everything to secure the nothing. For all the years sacrificed, the endless will remain, sleeping in the deep of forever. May the golden give rest in eternity with that which never ends. That which is given, and all of the children. Cacophony. In sync go. Is thrice returned. And you all watch from this liminal space, this cosmic nebula. Gold strings peer out from every single one of the children, formulating into this strange ball of ethereal yarn above Brunton. She grabs it, ponders it for a moment, gives it a tight little grasp, and you watch her body get a little taller, her hair grow, smiles, and then chucks it up towards the ceiling, and you all watch it pass through the ripple above you. All those threads now drifting into the endless. The ball starts to unweave, and then, like worms finding their way deeper into the dirt, all kind of travel independently to the end of where Kate's string goes. Sorry, Dior's string.
They're becoming one.
Inseparable. Dior's string goes. And the children all start to assemble in a line. Kind of like kids having their, like, 5th grade rehearsal. Except much older. Assemble in a line. And, like, stand before Director Brunton. In the body of your friend. All that she could have been. All that she would have been if she had never come here. What all did you pull?
Let's do
I
our
forgot.
pools.
Oh,
An ace
okay.
for Kate.
Ace for Kate.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
I got a 9 and a 2.
Okay.
I was confused.
Yeah, me
Patty?
too.
Okay.
6
Eight
and queen.
Is
Understood.
that a 6? I can't read.
Hannah.
All right, I gotta pull 4. 1, it's 5.
4?
It was 3, and then she had a +1. Queen.
Queen. 2.
2.
4.
Okay. So Patty and Robbie both pulled queens. Dior pulled an ace. Jensen just pulled numbers. Okay. We were about to resolve in real time what's going on. Jensen and Patty. You are sneaking around the shadows as these teenagers begin to line up. You wanted to sneak toward that side of the room, and you found yourself there. There's no real shadows in the room here, but just a little ways right of the teenagers is a group of cultists with their long cloaks, and you think if you stepped through the wall here, you would at least be in a crowd. And Patty, there's plenty of necks right here, right now.
My lighter ready.
Robbie.
Which one of these necks looks important? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Several of them.
I mean, they're all generally important looking. I mean, they're all wearing robes. A lot of them you recognize as counselors. In this crowd, you can see both Miss Beth and probably Coach Hall, I would say, is also over.
There's no way.
I'm gonna mute forever. James is
So
so
you
ready
see-
to kill you.
I'm
I
not
could
going
have
to
just
kill
wanted to
her,
what you say as well. It wasn't just the one.
I panicked and tried to turn it off.
She's
He's gonna
graduating.
give me 24 kisses instead of 26. Fuck.
So, you said there was how many people are in these golden cloaks specifically?
There are 9
Oh, okay.
teenagers
Okay.
in golden cloaks. Yes, Kate.
Is Cheryl that bitch ass counselor from Cabin 5 in a golden coke?
That's a counselor, so no, they're only teenagers in the
Right, but like,
Okay.
okay, so Cheryl isn't there.
Okay.
I mean, Cheryl's in a green cloak.
Fuck that bitch.
So is
Anyway.
Miss Crystal. Anyway, Patty, you and Jensen have found a space amongst a small crowd of cultists.
Me personally, I'm thinking about choking the life out of one Miss Beth.
Fantastic news. Hannah, Robbie was attempting to get to Baron, so we will probably resolve that in real time, but you do move up to the room, and you do have, like, a lock on her hands. It's just further in than you thought. And then we'll start this off with Dior, who just pulled an ace.
I have another question.
Oh, go ahead.
Is Kyle there?
With his
The child?
rabies?
I don't
Rabies
know.
Kyle?
Is Kyle there?
He might have been in the tree. He might have been.
He was in the
eaten into
tree.
That's right.
No, no. It was Boone and Taylor and someone else that we didn't know.
Yeah. Kiki, I don't believe Kyle is here. Is Kyle here?
Kyle is not. Kyle is in
Okay.
the nurse's office again.
Okay, thank you. Just
Damn.
needed to
And the nurse
confirm
is
for
upstairs.
my sake.
Rabies a fourth.
I also
time.
have to correct myself. I wasn't
flew
talking
up.
about Miss Crystal. I was talking about the fucking nurse. What is her name? What's the nurse's name?
Nurse
Oh,
Marjorie.
Thank
Tatiana.
you.
Marjorie.
Dear God.
Oh, well,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
she's
never
definitely
mind.
there.
That's not a
She's
surprise.
definitely
That's not
there.
a surprise.
No, that's not a big surprise. That's why I was
No
like, why is everyone
surprise.
so surprised? I said the wrong one. Hold on. There's a lot of cultists. I'm sorry.
I would
That
like.
being said,
I would like to kind of scooch myself over towards the gold cloaks.
oh, you want to be toward the kids. I will warn you, there's no shadows over by them. They're
Oh,
all
never
pretty
mind.
lined up.
Nope,
in
never
So the
mind, never
kids
mind.
are
Let's
all
go
in
for the
gold
coach.
cloaks.
Let's go for the
The kids, when you say teenagers, you mean teenage
I mean,
campers?
cabin one.
Yeah,
Any
yeah,
of the
teenage
teenagers
campers.
from cabin one are all wearing gold cloaks.
Yeah. I don't think there's any kids actually in this
And
scenario.
those are all the nepo
No,
babies
no kids.
that aren't me.
The initiates.
Yeah.
Those
So-
are all the nepo babies. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. All the ones that seemingly are related to counselors or counselor family, anything like that, are usually in cabin one, which is why it was surprising Patty wasn't placed in cabin one. But Dior, you do see that each and every one of them has a golden thread just like yours, leaking up into the endless. So, as you push forward into the room, Kate, where is Dior hopping in? And how? With an ace, describe how you would like to cause as much trouble as possible in
Get
your
'em.
entrance.
Get him.
My thought is I just want to fucking punch Brunton in the face. I don't know if that's gonna work. I
That's
mean,
a
but I have an
reasonable
ace.
response.
I have an ace. I pulled an ace, so whatever I do is gonna work.
Depends on how
But
many they
also
ask
I
you to
kind of
pull.
want to just. I don't after so, she is so angry,
Mm-hmm.
and this golden thread coming out of her. It's not coming out of any of her fellow cabin 6 campers, right?
No.
It's just coming out of those gold cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
I think in her rage, she sees that. And in a way, she wants to grab those golden threads from those other campers and wrap them around her wrist and yank and pull them out. And that's how she wants to disrupt this, because she is so infuriated that her parents would do this to her, that the cult would do this to her, that they're doing this to other kids. She's found a sense of like caring for other people, caring for those that have already been lost, those that could be lost. And she sees that it's happening to her, but more importantly, she sees that it's happening to these other kids, and she refuses to let that happen.
Dior,
And so she's gonna pull.
you wrap your arm around this line of threads and you pull. And in the same moment as every single one of those teenagers in the room goes tumbling to the ground, pulled and yanked by their chests,
Whoa.
you go pulling into the room, dragged by the same sensation as you tug on like, and like meets like, and you come flying through the ceiling of the room, splashing through the silvery puddle of liquid, and land in a pile of gold cloaks. At the same moment that Jensen and Patty arrive through the wall, and Robbie arrives behind Baron. Immediately, Patty and Robbie, you are on a separate side of the room from where Jensen is. Jensen, you found shadows in a circle of cultists, just like Patty did. But over on this side of the room by Baron, there is this ceaseless whisper, and you realize that it's coming from that pool in the center of the room. It is nonsensical, as if it is speaking a language you've never heard or speaking backwards. Latin taken out of context and dead languages that few, if any, in the world could know, and it is all spinning through your head, and every cultist around you seems to revel in it, to revel in the sound of the static that is growing and shifting around them. That hissing you heard was not just snakes. It is a voice that cannot be heard, and yet must be heard. It is unending. And you both are stumbled for a moment as it hits you, because you both have heard so much. Robbie, you have spoken so much. Patty, you have learned so much. And in this moment, it forces itself onto you, and you must acknowledge it. And in this moment, you must understand it, even if you can't. So we will pause the two of you. Jensen, you successfully entered behind this pile of adult cloaks. What's your plan?
Keeping tabs on Patty. I don't think I'm able to identify exactly who I'm standing next to.
Just a counselor. Maybe one of the ones from 4 or 5.
Cool. I'm lighting their cloak on fire.
Excellent choice.
And
No card
as
needed.
fast as
You
I
have
can,
a
I'm
lighter.
gonna try to light another cloak on fire, and
I'll
then I'm
give
gonna
you
run.
In this moment, as all these things happen all at once, the cultists have realized that something is going on. You are now visible in the room. Patty and Robbie, you were stumbled for a moment, but you did succeed in your endeavors. So, Patty, what does it look like when you go for the throat?
If you guys have ever watched a wrestling match in which somebody jumps up and does like a neck breaker, it looks like that, in the sense that Patty will jump up behind Miss Beth, wrap the shoelace around her neck, and then let his weight fully fall to the ground, kind of like making her fall backwards onto her back, and he will just keep her there as long as he can, pulling the rope tighter and tighter.
All right. The choking noise is immediate and sudden. Robbie, you still, if I'm not mistaken, have that ice chipper.
I believe I didn't put it down unless nobody took it from me.
Nobody did. So that is what you use to cut the zip tie off of Baron's wrists as you step through the wall and realize you are in full view after that moment of stumble. And now, Kiki, what's the cult up to?
I was muted, but I get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remind me real quick, who does Patty have pinned down?
Oh, Miss Beth.
Miss Beth.
Oh, okay, perfect. You see the sudden commotion, a prayer turned discipline as Tabitha's eyes, now this cobalt piercing blue, grow in disgust as she stares at all of you. Oh no, I'm not letting this happen again. And you watch as she breaks half of the PVC pipe, PVC cutter, so she just has a free blade. And she's gonna swing at whoever's closest.
Which I do believe in this moment is either Dior or Robbie, as they, Robbie was rescuing Baron, and Dior fell right on top of the gold cloaks. Which, Dior, your ace is, of course, something that you can utilize again, but you did stop these kids from walking to wherever they were walking. It looked like they were lining up right alongside that pool.
That's fucked.
Oh!
That's so fucked.
And now that all of you are in this room, you realize as you look at this pool, with Joey's body still seizing in the middle of it, floating on the very top of this liquid, when you look up, there is a perfect mirror circle of a pool right on the ceiling, where it reflects in on itself over and over. Anyway, go on.
Brunton lunges out. Immediately, it's towards you, Dior. You were promised to us, and now you are taking away the others who have promised themselves. It was a successful thing. This woman, very agile. I would say for her age, except she's roughly in her 20s at this point. In this body, she is new. She does a quick 1-2 step, and in doing so, drags the movement along with her, the blade held in a backhand, and slices up your calf. You ain't going anywhere, sweetheart. You watch as the other cultists, some now with burning capes, start to like look at each other like, you smell smoke? No, I don't. Oh my god! You watch as they quickly like shed their cloaks and start stomping on it. Turn around to try and find the culprit and just see like a little blonde kid with fluffy hair going running about.
At the same time, you hear the voice of Coach Hall from across the circle yell, Beth! As he sees Patty choking the life out of Miss Beth, and he starts running toward that side of the room.
While everyone is kind of rushing in either direction, the big cauldron in the kind of center portion of this place.
It's like a pool that's set into the floor. The floor is flush
set into
with
the
it.
floor.
The floor is like flush
Like a
with whatever this
spa.
liquid is.
Like a jacuzzi.
So like a jacuzzi.
Like a spa you'd find on a Jet
Jacuzzi.
2 holiday.
Of cultic gumbo.
I wanted the orientation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is in the very center of the room. It has that equal pool at the top of the roof, where it just reflects back. So you can see that spasming body of Joey reflected back in the above.
Yeah, I'd love to stab the body.
I'm going to ask for you to pull a card, and I'm going to ask Kiki to pull a card, and we're going to see which number comes up higher.
Stab Joey's corpse.
Yeah, if he's twitching, I don't want whatever is being used to come
But didn't
back.
I curb stomp the weird parasite?
You curb stomped Joey's body.
I thought I curb stomped the weird parasite.
Oh, that's
Hey,
that's.
I'd hate... Oh, well, yeah, that'll work. Chat, I'd hate to inform you of this, but Hannah didn't have a second Joker. So they chose to just, put a sticker on another card?
Group ace.
Oh no. Oh no, is that
She's
the Joker?
only at 2 out of 3. If
she
this
can-
happens.
No, that's your Joker.
Yeah.
One of them.
I regret my middle fingers. I retract my middle fingers.
Oh, you thought it was deuces.
Yeah.
I thought it was deuces. I thought that was
It's a good sticker though, guys.
For the group
Interesting.
ace, all have to agree.
I vote group
But she
ace.
is not
Oh, I'm
on.
in.
Save it.
She's
I
not
don't-
on
I
death's
know.
door.
Save it.
Nope. I
Oh,
vote to
save it.
save it.
That's that.
That's 50-50.
I love you. I love you, Hannah. I vote to save it.
Save it.
Listen, if
This
another
is
person
not the
dies,
moment
it's one
for that.
step closer to Dior being final girl.
Let's
And also,
let's
doesn't
save
have
it for a
doesn't
third.
the ace
me
have
out
to be
like
used
that.
beforehand, anyways?
An
can
ace,
intercept.
An ace can intercept a joker. That's the only time it can be used after.
Got it. All right, well, I'm gonna reshuffle my deck.
All right, let me go ahead and update my little Joker count here.
Oh, shuffles absolutely put jokers back in, Mets. Not to
But
worry.
also, jokers put jokers back in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
'cause
you shuffle
jokers-
after a joker.
Yeah, Joker's a full shuffle immediately after.
Oh wait, fuck! I could have. Whatever. No, I'm not. I love you, Hannah. I'm not playing my ace on that. You're only
Don't
at 2
worry
out of
about
3.
it. It's all
You're
good.
already
Alright,
at 2 out
I'm
of 3.
sure it's
Robbie's already
fine.
promised to the end.
Yeah,
Just
you've
keep it down with
already.
me.
You've already fucked yourself over. I'm not wasting an ace on you. I'm sorry.
It is thrice returned. But alas,
Here's
Joey's body pulled a king.
and another entity enters play.
Mm.
So here's how this goes. I don't know if anybody's really watching what's happening to Robbie. You all have a lot going on. But if you were, you would watch as Robbie attempted to take the ice pick and lunge forward into the pool. But the moment you stepped onto it, you felt a tug at your chest. And a bright red thread pulled from your chest up into the pool above, out into the endless, possibly. And at the same moment, that aching, branching mark on your arm expands and severs the string as it starts to grow over the entirety of your body. You promised yourself to something, Robbie, but you used the wrong name. And in the moment of realization of that action, Joey's hand reaches out, striking like a snake, grabs you by the ankle, and pulls you down into the pool, where you reappear from the ceiling and drop, hitting the ground and losing air. As with a thwip, a giant snake's tail hits the stone next to you, and Joey rises up, half snake, half man. They couldn't sacrifice a human in time to bring him back, but there were snakes aplenty. Just like last time. Cloaks are on fire, cultists are running around, Brunton is attacking.
Beth is getting choked out.
That's getting choked out. I don't know if anyone's really going to be able to do anything about that right now. Coach Hall's running that way, but...
I'll try to book my way across the room to see if I can get a hold of Robbie, get him away from me.
Aaron's still alive?
Robbie, winded as hell, is just gonna go, finally your face matches your personality.
You watch as
He's
Joey
still kind of
opens...
hot.
Joey opens his mouth to
You're
speak,
no.
and only a hiss comes out, unable to use a human tongue with the split
It's
down the middle.
okay. You don't gotta say words, baby.
Scales
These book
crawl
talk
up
girls, I
his
swear.
cheek.
Prison.
No, that's me, not Dior.
This snake-like skin takes over the half of his face. One single fang on one side, a split pupil cutting through those beautiful green eyes.
Not Fef head in hands over the monster fuckers in the chat. Anyway.
I'm trying to get Robbie
This
out of
is
there.
a game for
Yes.
monster fuckers by monster fuckers.
Yeah, if Jensen's running over, I'm gonna throw a hand over him and try and scuttle away while...
Yeah. Jensen, let's have one card pull to see if you can get Robbie out of this situation easily.
Oh, Jack.
What's... Ooh. As you move in to help Robbie, Joey reaches out and snags you with a sharp hand, and you feel nails that are sharp as fangs dig into your shoulder on the same side where you were barbed.
No, that's the bad side.
And as they rake through you, you feel fire in your veins spreading as you realize those nails are fangs. You do not successfully pull Robbie away. That was a full-on one-card pull, and it was a bad card.
My card.
Patty,
forgot I had
how about you
these.
pull me 2 cards, and we'll see if you can drop Miss Beth before Coach Hall gets there.
Let's go.
Okay. An 8.
Ooh.
It's a queen.
Oh.
Kiki?
Put my cards down for a second. You pull down Miss Beth. And you hear that shrill, sharp whistle back at it again. And the cry of your sister, trying to fight it off beyond the endless. You see black wings descend from the pool above, landing swiftly. And then turning towards you, once again under their influence. Her antenna light up, this time a vibrant red. And you just see in your head, instead of Miss Beth, you're choking your grandpa.
Oh my god.
And you're watching his face turn blue. Those wrinkles from all the scowls and the smiles shared in time spent with you, barely crying out, Vance! Vance, it's me, please!
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to.
That's the name of the game, baby.
But I drop them. I let go of the shoelaces.
You let go. And as you blink, it changes from Grandpa back to that very familiar security guard, the same one who checked all of your baggage, the same one who tried to stop you from escaping. Coughing and catching her breath quickly, Coach Hall approaches and gets between you and her.
Do I have any time to do anything else?
Sure.
I want
do you wanna
to kick Coach Hall in the nads.
One card, baby.
One card,
One card.
baby.
The
Please
urge to use
succeed
my
and be
ace on
funny.
this.
Amazing.
Everyone can die,
Amazing.
and this will still be the best moment.
This is the best, actually.
It ruptures.
I imagine that you kick it so hard it just becomes too great for the stream to handle. You look
Bursts
up
like
and
a
down
gusher.
at this
I heard my guess,
intimidating
but it's
feature.
worth it.
This built man looking like he goes to the gym every day and then does like 50 planks and 400 push-ups when he's not at the gym. This very Dorito-shaped man. And you're like, all right, I know what I can do. You fake out a punch and then you roundhouse kick him in the nuts. The impact, hands immediately flying to his groin and him falling into the pool with Joey, only to be pushed through the ceiling once more and crack
Oh shit.
against the side of it. You don't see him moving anymore.
You fucking
Bitch.
killed Coach Hall with a kick to the balls.
Fatality.
That's Patty's fatality.
Yo, that's
Kicking the
that's
nards so hard, it rocks you to death.
Coach Hall's got nards. If anybody
Not
knows
anymore.
that reference,
No,
love-
not anymore.
Where's
You know.
Brunton?
Facing down with me, I think.
Facing
right?
down Dior. She just sliced her cap.
And you and Jensen are kind of halfway to her because you guys are to the side of the pool and she's at like the other end of it.
So you said that she split this like knife in two.
Mhm.
Right?
You ever seen
Where'd
a
the other-
PVC cutter? It's like a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
Like big ass scissors.
Yeah, it's like a-
industrial
it's-
scissors.
Not quite. It
there's
has
like
one
two.
curved end, and then there's a blade on the other side that pushes the PVC
Gotcha.
through the curve.
Yeah.
Got it. Where's the curved piece?
Just toss the side of the floor. It's not sharp, but it is a blunt force object.
That's the face of any port in a storm.
Basically.
Right.
So Joey's still in the pool, just to get an orientation of where everyone
He's
is.
writhing. He's gross. He keeps lashing out at people. It's kind of fucked up.
Mm.
So, like, what parts of him are snake?
Yes.
Did that specifically for Andy's reaction?
2 prongs.
Is it weird
right.
that I'm more
Uh,
into him?
Listen, I
Hey, we're
also
gonna
read
unpack
those
this
books.
post stream, and we're gonna have a serious conversation.
Yeah, we'll talk about the snake parts of Joey at a later date. Let's
I feel
focus
just-
on fighting.
Like having a
Okay.
discussion about your behavior lately.
So,
Cool.
who's doing what? Who's focusing up where?
I'm having a sheriff's off with the.
Yeah.
I got my hand on my hip, ready to get my holster. I'm with Brunton. I
Okay,
guess.
you're facing up on Brunton. Robbie, you wanted to then join Dior, right?
No, I was just trying to figure out where she
Okay.
was. I'm
I
gonna
will
face out
say-
with Joey.
It's been a hot second since Jensen and Robbie tried anything against Joey, so you guys are more than welcome to do anything. Patty, we're gonna hold on you for a second, but you did successfully take Coach Hall out of this fight, so congratulations. That's actually a really big guy out of the way.
Good job.
And Miss Beth is also on the floor wheezing, so that's another one.
You really just practice on bully so much that you became godlike at it.
Yep.
Jensen, Robbie, what are you doing?
I'm down to try to kick off and get us out of there again.
All right. If you would like, it will be 1 card pull from each of you, or 2 from one of you.
Okay. Robbie, is that what you want to do? What were you gonna say?
I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm gonna repeat Kate's question. How much of it is snake? And I'm not asking
Yes, I understand.
so I can bone
Uh,
it, but because I understand anatomy, and there's a certain part in the neck of a snake that if you pinch it really hard, they tend to drop.
Fair. You do specialize
This
in
is true.
animals, but a majority of the snake part is actually from the waist down. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate.
It's like if a Naga and Ursula had a baby, but it's
Got
even
it.
more ugly than you thought.
Got
Yeah,
it.
and then it's
I'll
mostly
see
just
myself
the
out.
aesthetic,
It's like a-
scaling
Go
on
take
the
a
side.
walk.
The neck looks pretty human.
Like
Touch
some
grass.
Unholy amalgamation between a Medusa and a mermaid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I understand yeah.
Yeah.
What a horrifying image. Yeah, me and Jensen will book it. I want to try and get to that curved object though, because I think that just
Okay.
jamming that in somebody's neck would
In
be better
that
than my
case-
fists.
Let's get 1 card pull from Jensen, and we'll count that for both of you running, and we'll get a card pull from Robbie to try and reach the object.
Let me use my ace.
All right. In that case, Robbie, don't pull. An ace in this situation is enough to cover both actions. Jensen takes off, and in the moment, Jensen, you run up under Joey's swinging arm, and you just shoulder check this scaly hide, and it sends him off balance, allowing Robbie time to slide under as well as you both go running around the side of this pool. Robbie, you're able to grab this abandoned half of this curved, slicing object. And you are both closer than ever to Director Brunton, alongside Dior. What are you doing?
I'm gonna punch her? I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Real.
I
I
mean,
would too.
that is your specialty. So,
Punch
unless
is
you're
good.
unless you're saying something specific, 1 punch, 1 card.
I mean, Dior is just so angry. I mean, she yanked and managed to disrupt whatever was happening with the other children and the gold threads. Does she still have a golden thread coming out of her?
They all still have the golden thread attached to them. You were just able to pull it and take them off balance so they didn't start hopping into the pool.
Oh, great.
They wanted to go for a swim.
Yeah, I don't like that. She's gonna look at Broughton and go, "Stop this!"
Why would I do that? You don't seem to understand what's at stake, young lady. Just because your life might be ending, there are thousands out there that we'd be saving. Do you think you and your friends are really that worth it? Your
You
own
think
parents
you
didn't
are?
even want you.
You crusty old bitchy ass lady think you're worth taking someone else's life? Absolutely not. This is done. This ends here and now.
Oh. Pat, pat. All right. Pull.
The urge. Wait.
Just one.
Oh.
Oh.
Dior. You. Oh, Kiki, do you want to take it?
No, I don't know what I was doing.
There. She ate the king. Oh no. Dior,
I ate it.
you move to put a punch on this crusty ass bitch who's trying to ruin your life and the life of all of the people you now care about. And you make contact with her daughter as she steps in the way and takes the punch for her mother. As Alice Broughton shouts, "You don't understand. If we don't do this, it wakes up." And that's game over for every single one of us. As she holds her face from your well-placed punch.
It? What the hell is it?
You didn't see it?
The endless? The goat
was-
thing? What? There's a
Oh,
lot of fucking shit out there.
no, not out there. In there. And she points up at the ceiling. In the ripple. Same place that your string is connecting to.
You think about that expanse out there, that endless nebula. When you looked out into it and you saw the stars move, when it spun, it wasn't you spinning, it was the nebula spinning. If it's big enough to be a nebula, what could it do? What could it be? You look through the pool and you see only the reflection of itself back and forward, a loop that doesn't end. It is endless.
No, there was nothing about this in the tapes, in the notes. There was nothing. What? This isn't the endless. The endless.
This
The
is
deer-
the endless.
The
I
deer.
would know. I herald it. I've been working with this motherfucker for over 80 years. I think I know who I belong to.
Why?
Why do the flowers bloom? Why do the sharks eat the seals? Why does the air get polluted? Why do we dig for oil? There is no reason for existence. It just is. I don't have all the answers, but I do have this one. We want to save this world. We got to make a few sacrifices.
So what? You sacrifice kids so you can stay young forever?
I don't need no
No.
kids to stay young. I only take what I need. And you
What the fuck
stop
is
me from
this?
taking what I need. I didn't want this. That is a gift. You are a gift. You belong to it now.
No.
You keep running from destiny. See how far you get before it catches up.
I think I can run pretty fucking fast.
We'll see. Fef, you had something?
Am I directly, are me and Robbie directly behind her at this point?
You guys got pretty close.
Mm-hmm. You can't fight evil with evil, and I will try to light them on fire.
You can't fight
can
evil
fight
with
fire
evil.
with fire.
Person.
Uh,
Listen, this isn't the answer.
Just this isn't the way. You can't-
Jensen, you are lighting which person on fire? Alice or director? Brunton? Daughter or mother?
Mother.
Okay. Robbie, in the same moment, since you guys are acting on similar, we'll say, initiatives in the time space we're in, what's going on with you? The vines keep growing.
Robbie's conflicted. I think that what Director Brennan is saying makes sense.
No.
I think that
Fucking bitch.
Robbie's gonna turn to the water and look through the portal. And just she's communed with this thing. It's responded to her before, and she is looking for answers now in this moment to see whether or not this exists. Whether or not what they're saying is true, whether or not this thing is hungry or is more like an animal doing what it is bid. She's looking for a way to stop this and stop this forever, and there doesn't appear to be. And the idea that she could do more damage by just continuing the cycle is not something that she wants. So she is going to turn around and look into the water and beckon the endless. She wants to know its real nature. She stared into it. She wants to know. She wants answers. She wants to know what they're saying is really true.
It's hard to catch a vibe on an alien entity. This creature, this being, this space is foreign to you. It's not like something you've gone over in the history books or in school or in biology. And it's definitely nothing you've ever dissected before. As you gaze into the abyss, you see so much beauty. Stars being born, stars combusting, golden thread tying not only the campers of Cabin 1, but there's some individuals off in the distance that you no longer see, drifting out. And then you just see them all connect to something large, as if you were looking down on a planet itself. This dark, shadowy abyss, shifting and churning. The more you look at it, look close, the harder you focus with all this chaos going around you. You kind of like lean into the water. The same way that children do when they're sitting in the pool and they don't have glasses. Just kind of put your nose just above the water. You can see through it clearly. And you see thousands, hundreds of thousands, not millions of souls reaching out, screaming through this leathery, shadowy skin is the closest thing you equate it to. Maybe like the Earth's crust, but it's malleable, it's liquid, it's moving. Hands reaching out, pulling back under this sea of people, devoid of individuality, devoid of reason. Now just endless. Why do we live, if not to die? Why do we die if not to give something else life? To ask the purpose of something so much larger than yourself is to have to remove yourself from the equation, to think bigger than human mind is even capable of. This question doesn't have an answer. This question is eternal. Ponder that.
Meanwhile, Jensen, did you pull a card to light Director Brunton on fire?
Nope.
And then
Jack.
Patty, you're on deck. Oof. Jensen,
Gonna hurt.
yeah, it's gonna hurt. Jensen, you have utilized this lighter to its fullest. You are an ace with it. You're so good. And as you light the hem of Director Brunton's cloak on fire, in the same motion, she swings the cloak off of her and slices down with that weapon in her hands. And you feel it just barely nick your head. But as it nicks your head, you feel the pain loop back on itself, back on itself, back on itself, like the worst migraine.
Oh. I retaliate backwards. Just not retaliate. I whiplash.
Headache.
I whip
Recoil.
myself. Yeah, recoil.
Stop.
Throw myself
Patty.
backwards. Hands on my head.
Hell yeah. You throw yourself backwards. It's going to take you a second to reset. Patty, we haven't heard from you in a minute.
Yeah. My mind flicks back to, well, as Coach Hall crumples against the floor like a loser. My mind flicks back to Miss Beth pulling out the taser or reaching for the taser as they were gaining on us.
Mm-hmm.
I think real quick, while she's still trying to gain her breath, I want to try and find if she still has that taser on her.
I think there's no one around to actually stop you doing that, so I'm not even going to make you pull a card. I think you pulled the taser off of her belt.
Sick. Okay, and then looking over to see the others kind of grouping up around Director Brunton,
Mm-hmm.
I think I would just want to grab Miss Beth and shove her through the wall, a la what happened to Coach Hall. And I would like to not pull for that.
Oh. Remind me again what you just said, because
Okay.
I was also answering that second message from a secret chat.
Oh, you're okay. Like what happened with Coach Hall, where he kind of like fell and then like fell through the wall and then got his shit rocked.
Mm-hmm.
I want to forcibly shove Miss Beth, now that I have the taser off of her, through the same wall, so the same thing will supposedly happen to her based on the rules that I'm seeing here.
Absolutely. You grab Miss Beth by the arm, and she is such a solidly built lady, perfectly manicured nails, perfectly done hair. But she's also just had the life choked out of her for a solid few seconds, if not nearly a minute, and she slides across the floor like sacks of fertilizer that you've been helping Gramps pull across this camp since you got here. And she sinks into the pail and does not reappear from the top. And you hear a line of whispering cease. Dior, I believe you were in battle mode, and now Brunton's cloak is on fire at her feet. She just hurt Jensen. Robbie is communing with an eldritch god, so we will let them do that for a minute longer.
Robbie is staring into the abyss. Is
you
the
all-
abyss staring back? We don't know.
You all are watching as Robbie stares into the abyss, and something so strange is happening to Robbie. So reminiscent of that thing in the woods that has saved you time and time again. Robbie's limbs are being coated in vines and branches. And as Robbie leans further and further towards the pool, the branches seem to be desperately holding Robbie back.
So Robbie is leaning towards the pool. Is something pulling Robbie to the pool?
No, Robbie was just looking into the pool, communing.
And the branches, the same branches that Robbie saw on their necrotic arm, the same branch I saw on the wound on my hand,
are
are
growing
holding them back.
and seemingly pulling them back away from the pool. Like some strange tug of war is taking place.
I think seeing Brunton on fire, she's preoccupied at this point. Looks over to Robbie, looks back to the kids in the gold cloaks that are still discombobulated, and partners with the branches, with the trees, to try and pull Robbie away from the pool.
You reach out, and I would like 2 cards. Five.
Okay. Let's go.
Safe.
Ooh.
You all watch as Dior steps forward, and with that same hand that has that branching mark, you reach forward and grab Robbie. And immediately those branches run up your arm, up your shoulder, and you are given the strength to pull Robbie back. Robbie, you are pulled from an abyss that you are teetering over. From a thought that was more than a thought that never ended, and a thought that would have kept you there for as long as you possibly could have been there. A thought that would have taken you or given you anything you desired. Anything you want, as long as you give everything to it. The same message that you're sure everyone in this room has received time and time again. Give me anything and I will give you everything. Give me everything and you can have anything. It whispers it in your head even now, because now you can understand the words running through the whispers, the backwards language. It's not backwards, it's just looped on top of itself over and over and over again, because the cycle is endless. This place, this thing is endless. It is forever. And whether you feed it or not, it will be here for people to take advantage of and be taken advantage of. It's just how it works.
As soon as Robbie... Oh.
No, you're good. Go.
As soon as Robbie is pulled out, seeing the cycle over and over again, the cycle of herself pulling herself down and into the water and back on the dock and back into the water, finally having Dior, in a way, break that cycle, shakes Robbie out of it. The idea that everything is nothing, we cannot stop the cycle, isn't true, because Dior just did. It always just takes one person to stop it. And so Robbie is going to grip Dior on either side of her arms and look at her, seeing the branches. I imagine they crawl upwards against both of their arms and back like a ripple, a heartbeat in a way, and just stares at Dior and says, "We gotta break the cycle." And is going to take the sharp-edged object and is going to attempt to jam it into Director Brunton's throat.
Let's go.
Would anyone else like to make a move against Director Brunton in this moment? Would you like to collectively attack?
Can I try and hold Brunton down
Okay.
for that?
I'll go in for a mean, running, both feet come up, try to kick him down so that Dior can get him down while Robbie goes in for it.
Patty, getting in on this?
Hell yeah, with my brand new taser.
With that being the case, this is a big moment.
Um,
And you have some aces up your sleeves.
And a group ace. We got 3 aces and four pulls, 8 pulls. What are we looking at?
I'm gonna play an ace.
All right.
Patty, you see from across the room as your friends begin to sprint,
And
Friends.
and you rush to meet up with them. But you don't need to get too close, because you have a taser that will discharge at a distance, something that you remember from your father's belt, something he told you to never play with, except that one time they had that training. That one time where all those Boston police officers decided it would be so funny to use up all the old discharges and everyone could finally feel what it was like to be tasered. And they would have their kids do it because it would be so funny to have the kids shoot their parents in the back. This is a literal thing that happens, by the way.
Fucked.
Thank you for,
That's so fucked.
breaking character for a second, because I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, like, police officers will have their family members taser them so they know what it's like to be tasered. Like, oh, I've had it done to me, so I can do it to other people. It's
But why
wild.
make their kids do it?
I thought it was like a prerequisite.
Yeah, that's just
It's,
weird.
sometimes it's just family bonding. Like, it happens
Military
in,
and
like,
cops do it.
Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
wild. Anyway, usually it's like wives, but sometimes it's their kids. It just depends on the family. Either way,
So crazy.
you know how to use a taser. You discharge the weapon, and you watch as the 2 prongs hit, one in the shoulder, one in the waist of Director Brunton, as she seizes in the same moment that Jensen comes plowing in from behind her and knocks her prone onto the ground. As Kate Kate, you're the same person as Dior. I can't help it.
You're just
Dior.
too pretty tonight. Fuck.
I don't have enough money to be Dior.
My God, I know. As Dior drops
All
and
that confidence,
holds
baby.
Brunton down, and Robbie, you come down swinging.
Yeah, Robbie brings the thing back as Director Brunton drops and just gonna get on top of her, essentially, just hand and just raise it back and just go. What is given is thrice returned, and I'm gonna go 1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
Let's go.
Nice. I love when my players are winning.
Just everywhere.
You slam it down. You feel the blade enter. You feel the blood come back as you pull away. Again, entering, pulling away. It's no different than cutting open an animal corpse. That's all humans are, really, if you think about it. It's just really big animals. So, 1, 2, for the last one right across. You see the blood pool down and out, seeping into the tile around, into the cracks. Starts to dance around the floor, around the pool. Patty, you hear in your head Mothwoman's voice. Grandpa! And she looks at you, no longer under the influence since you kicked Coach Hall into the heavens.
See you later.
And she lies into the abyss to try and find Grandpa.
You all feel the room rumble as the blood seeping from Director Brunton's back hits the pool of silvery liquid, spreading across it, turning it bright red. You hear Alice Brunton scream as her mother's body is wrapped in red threads made of her own blood and pulled with the weapon that killed her into the pool, and she disappears, only to watch as threads of red blood spring from the pool, gripping the ankles, the arms, the necks of every cultist in a green robe in the room, everyone who gave to Brunton, who gave for Brunton, who gave for the Endless. Their toll comes due. You watch as they struggle and scream, but they are pulled slowly into the pool.
You
Into
see,
your... Oh, go ahead.
you see those with golden thread start to drift to yourself. You start to be dragged closer and closer into the pool, and then suddenly, from the wall, roots wrap out and grab you. And then they branch off of you. They wrap around Robbie. They wrap around Patty. They wrap around Jensen and start pulling all four of you out.
What about the other kids?
You see a few of them drift up and away, kind of lifeless, already in a haze. You have the feeling that they were dead long before they were chosen. And then some others who seem to be blinking and coming to. The vines stretch out from you, gently wrap around them, and pull them with you. This conglomerate of children now being dragged and pulled away. As the room starts to pull everything it can into orbit, into the center of the room, you watch the writhing mass that is Joey start to twist and turn and kind of fold in on himself like he's the center of a black hole. And everything starts to just gravitate into the abyss that was originally the sacrifice pool, now a singularity in the middle of the room.
Try to get a hold of everybody.
You are all connected, pulled together. The last thing you remember is a blinding light. And then you wake up in the forest. Roots lightly kind of covering you. A helping of shrubbery. You see a dark figure fly ahead and land next to you, carrying something, someone. And then you see some trees move just above until you realize they're not trees. It's the same deer creature has been helping you and saving you every chance it could. The same one that Robbie promised themselves to if they helped. What is given is thrice returned. Of course, Robbie didn't know at the time that what they wanted was not Robbie. They wanted the cult dead. And you gave them much more than they could have ever asked for. Riley comes down and drops Grandpa right next to you all. He's still asleep. Baron's a little distance away. You see some other kids kind of waking up confused. You're not in the camp anymore. These woods are not familiar. There's the same trees, but that kind of lingering feeling, it's not there. And you see that while you're all kind of grouped together, the deer and Mothman seem to land on the same side of his invisible barrier.
Robbie's gonna go walk up to the barrier and just put a hand on it. And is just gonna give like a solid like nod to the tree creature.
You see the deer pulls its skull down. Again, the front of it, where the eyes meet, kind of becomes a humanoid skeleton with teeth pulling down to the nose. And it gently pushes its head against yours. Your hand. You feel a sense of relief. As if it can finally let go. Patty. Oh, go ahead, Robbie. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask if Tabitha was on the other side of the barrier.
That's a good question. You hear a meow scurrying, a fluffy little cat run up, kind of sit beside the deer. Look at all of you.
Happy?
Okay, everyone here? Everyone okay?
Come on, I think we're all gonna go home now.
I'm sorry we can't take you with us, Tabby.
What do you mean? She can come with one of us.
I don't think she can, Dior.
You hear her kind of meow, start purring. And then you watch as she steps over the barrier and goes to rub against your legs. But for those
Robbie-
that...
Bro just
Go ahead.
crouches and starts crying.
You see a certain light kind of dim in her eyes. And what you're feeling now is not the same intelligence as the creature that you had a few hours ago. You just feel a cat.
Robbie
rubbing against
picks
you.
the cat up and just holds it to her chest. Is just crying.
Starts purring and nuzzling into your hand.
In this moment of group near disassociation, I think Jensen has a good familiarity with it, so he's gonna start gathering everyone up, start trying to just figure out which direction to go in and start trying to head that way. Looking over my shoulder the entire time as if trying to see if there's anything left, if there's any, and making sure everyone's there, and searching forward, tripping a bit. And
Jensen, you start to navigate around. Start searching for like the best way out, survival methods. Patty, you linger there for a bit more. Making sure Gramps gets up okay, making sure that he's all right. And you watch as the facade of this moth creature kind of fades. And you see a 16-year-old girl with curly red locks, still kind of beating the shit out of. She doesn't look great. Wearing a jean jacket, a little bit of an alternate style, and several cryptid pins.
oh,
I try to reach through the barrier.
Kind of shakes her head. Nah.
I'm Patty Littlefoot. Someone's got to take care of Gramps, and it's not me.
This isn't fair, though. This isn't fair.
Yeah, well, our family don't deal in fair. We had a rough go of it. But from here on out, it's gonna be all right. You're gonna make it right.
Yeah, okay.
puts her hand up for one last fist bump.
And Patty just starts like
I'm gonna go get him.
punching the barrier.
Get on me. Get
Tears,
Get on me.
just like-
Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go.
It's okay. This is better. And you watch as her spirit dissipates. You see the large deer-like creature look around. A few bit of fireflies drift off of it in the same direction that Patty's spirit vanished. Or sorry, Riley's spirit vanished.
Patty.
You see
They're all mine.
You see a plethora of children standing on the horizon, a few that you recognize the monster form and then it dissipates. And you see human kids. You see a sea creature that turns into a long, lanky boy with blonde hair. You see this large, ghastly, stretched out creature kind of turn into this young, like, Central American child with fluffy mop of black hair. You see every creature that haunted you in your stay and in your dreams finally rest at peace. Their souls dissipate into the wind. We lost Kate.
Oh.
Nah.
Fuck! Get back here! Oh no.
And Dior died too.
Dior dies.
Oh God.
Bye, Mom.
Oh gosh.
Ah.
Oh no.
Oh
I'm
God.
sure.
What do we do? What do we do?
I'm sure the storm took Dior out.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Oh,
Now
no.
beats a Jet 2 holiday. Oh, we got her back. We got her back.
Oh,
There she is,
oh.
there she is.
I'm gonna wrap
Why
this as
am
quick as I
I
can.
always
Yeah,
the
we're-
one with
we're
the
wrapping,
technical
we're wrapping.
difficulties?
I don't
Wrap it
know,
as
dude.
quick as I can.
Somebody just won bingo though. It's me.
All right.
I've been having technical difficulties all night.
Wrapping.
All right, wrapping this back up. You watch all the souls of these children trapped, sacrificed, mutilated, turned into monsters. Feel like they're human once again. And they dissipate. You watch the deer creature look at them, and then you watch as it too falls into pieces. These tree branches fall apart. A clattering of deer skull falling to the ground, not morphed anymore, just a deer skull. And you see this kid, young, probably from like, God, the 20s, longer than that perhaps, just staring at you. Doesn't make a sound, picks up the deer skull, and then waves. And it turns around and it too dissipates. And you just see a small streak of sunshine and a rainbow appear as the sun begins to set and you all find your way out of the woods onto a street where somebody eventually picks you up and finds you. Some of you go back to your homes. Some of you stick together. And that is the last anyone hears of Volunteer Ranch. That is the end of Cabin 6.
Whoa.
Thank you all so much for joining us.
Holy crap.
So sorry we went a
Canonically,
little
can I
late.
have Dior come and live with my family?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Chill.
Figured they would.
Shout out.
Folks, we know it's super late. We're gonna do quick outros here, but if you want to know what happens to the Cabin 6 crew after the events of Cabin 6, if you want to know what led to the events of Cabin 6, if you want to know anything about the series at all, how about you join us next week here on Monday, same bat time, same bat channel, as we have an after show where you can ask any questions you want, and this cast will be able to ask any questions they want, especially since we had to rush through this end bit just a little bit. But we'll make up for it there. Let's start with outros. We'll start before any technical difficulties can hit us once
Kate.
again with Kate.
Hey, my name is Kate. You can find me at the Cloudy Kate on all social media. It has been my absolute honor and pleasure to play Dior Henriksen and Sob in front of you all live here on the internet. Take it away, Patty. Andy.
It's real sad boy hours chat. I've been Patty O'Shaughnessy, local cryptid ranger. Man, it was an honor to be a part of this. My first time having dual Dungeon Masters. It's like one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had in my fucking life. Thank you very much. It was awesome. Yeah, find me at ValveMax010 on most socials. Make little goofs and gags over on TikTok. I love you a lot. Thank you. Hannah, go.
Hello, my name is Hannah Harper, or Hannah Plays D&D everywhere online, and I have been Robbie Lombardi, the taxidermy terror. This has been a extraordinary experience. I've had the privilege to work with a lot of GMs, but none with the kind of heart and dedication of these two. So I truly, truly mean it when I say that I appreciate this. It has been an extraordinary experience, and it's not going to be one that I easily forget. So thank you.
I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth.
Do it.
The constant threat from these two.
I love my friends.
Folks, I have had the honor and privilege of being one half of Dual Masters Guide for this game. My name is James. You can catch me as Hugger Mugger here on the internet. And I'm tired, so I'll catch you next time. Kiki!
Hello, my name is Kiki. You can find me all over the internet. Kiki does stuff or Kiki do stuff right here on Twitch. I am the other half of Dual Masters Guide. Keep an eye out because at some point we're probably going to drop a start playing campaign. Oh, you gotta watch out for that if you want to be in it. Aside from that, you can find me on Twitch playing some games, doing some silly billies, breaking some hearts, and you can find me here on Sundays playing Thistle and Quill. So super excited. I'm thrilled to be here. Yeah, it's been an absolute honor DMing for all these wonderful, lovely people. It's not often that we get to go hard into horror, and these people just basically gave us the consensus and said, yes, take it, run with it. And we're like, fuck yeah. So yeah, that's all. I'm gonna throw it back to our illustrious long-term DM of the Longshot table, Pfeffers.
I am Pfeffers. I played Jensen. Jensen is gonna need so much therapy. Oh my god.
Everyone's gonna need therapy.
This was incredible, gang. Everybody did such a great job. First and foremost, though, I want to say happy birthday to Kiki and Annie. You guys are amazing. This was incredible. Everyone wish everybody happy birthday. It's also Pingu, Jet's birthday as well. We had 3 birthdays one day.
Birthday triplets.
Annie will be playing the Summer Series finale with me tomorrow. Same time, same channel. It's the Doom Scroll that Ben Brainerd has been running, and it's been absolutely insane. If you guys want to rewatch this, if you guys want to get caught up on previous campaigns and whatnot, head on over to the YouTube. It's called Longshot. Oh gosh, yeah, I'm Sir Pfeffers. Hit us up on the Discord if you want to join our community. We're as chaotic as we are wholesome. This was a wild ride, and I had a blast. Thank you again, everybody, for coming on for this. This was nuts. This was wild. Easily the most alarmed I've ever felt as a player, in game. Just oh my god, I was all right. For now, everybody pile into this raid. We're gonna go kick it with Kations, I believe it's pronounced. Go show them some love. They're playing some BG3. Yeah, good soup. And have an excellent rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Say bye.
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 At Ions.
And we